Streaming. Close Photoshop.
There, I did it with you. Now you don't have to feel bad.
Wait, what?
Honey wasted her trap, so I wasted my trap too. She didn't feel bad.
Well, that's not sweet of you. Ain't you just a little sweetheart?
It'd be like peeing yourself in public, and then the next nearest person's just like, "Here, let me pee." Zap, Ganja Man, and Hidden Sky Machines. Thank you for the follows.
Welcome, first viewer. How are you? Spirit Bomb is kind of insane. Who's in ogres? Huh? You can take both. Okay. We'll leave the one with my strop on it then. Let's see. Let me switch to. You're Mathlos, right? Okay. I might do a little solo stuff real quick because I kind of want to farm up that Shara switch axe.
Okay. Hi, Simmons.
Welcome to the stream, everybody.
That's assuming you have Shara available.
Oh, is it one of those sort of things?
It's like Xeno, yeah.
Gotcha. Well, I could always find an SOS for Shara. Bet you there's a bunch. What's up? Oh. I don't either. I kind of want to keep it because my grandmother gave it to me. But okay. Even though I tend to forget it exists, but
What?
Jenny's doing some yeah, cleaning and organizing. I have this little resin dragon my grandma gave to me when I was a kid. And I see it so infrequently I sometimes forget it exists, but should probably keep it cuz yeah. From my grandma.
Why does Tio have latent power? Nah.
Because Tio's always had land power.
Yeah, he's always had latent power.
It's the thing I need.
Oh, I forgot to pick up my trap? Oh, no, I can't do it on this thing. Right. Got it.
See, I need that solid bone. That should come from...
I like latent power. I'm getting hit a lot.
Lol. Yeah. Synthetic Lavinus. The only one know for sure. So probably just variants in general. Well, if variants in general dropped it, I should have gone one from the Ebony Odo we killed earlier. Anyway, let's go kill an Aesthetic Lavinus.
Alright, let's see. Oh, I'm max at level 4. I can't actually get above that anymore.
Oh no.
I bet it's until I get a higher level.
My opinion on Elementless, Levi? It's hard to... So, like, for most weapons, Elementless versus Elemental is just which one has a bigger number, and it's hard to say. whether it's hard to say whether Elemental will win out or not until we actually figure out what endgame sets and endgame meta sets look like, because then you can actually crunch the numbers and compare damage against hit zone values and see what actually hit bigger numbers. But from what I have seen already, just first impression, it looks like there are going to be a lot of high raw weapons that also have elements that will possibly be very good. For example, a lot of Volcano weapons are like that. They have very decent raw, good affinity, good sharpness, and they have like just a chunk of extra damage coming from the
My
elements.
weapon ranks 12th in popularity. Oh.
Lol. Oh, thank you so much for the super chat, Donnie. Jinx, opinion on the rapid fire 2 PS2 light bowguns with the addition of the new barrel mod. I'll be completely honest, I have not messed around with light bowguns yet, so I don't know.
Had time to mess around with anything.
Yeah, really. I heard from, so I heard that the Nagakuga one is the one. Nagakuga one is the one you go for, at least for early master rank and mid master rank. For PS2,
you're gonna go for Garuga.
And
after Narga.
then Garuga after, gotcha. And then
It's just the same thing but with a raw increase. So.
Gotcha. And then like from what I didn't watch the whole thing, but I did skim through last night. I did skim through one of Fumetto's videos about it, and he said that basically the long barrel makes Pierce 1 act like Pierce 2, makes Pierce 2 act like Pierce 3, and makes Pierce 3 act like a better Pierce 3. The only So here's the thing.
Free Constitution.
Here's the thing. Outside of the motion value buffs, because I heard that Pierce had motion value buffs, but I haven't tested it. Rapid Fire Pierce 2 is slightly worse than a 7-clip Pierce 3 in base Monster Hunter World. And 7-clip Pierce 3 is basically what you used on Legiana, on the Legiana light bowgun. Or Legiana heavy bowgun, sorry. And that wasn't very good. So now that Rapid Fire PS2 is like a Rapid Fire PS3 and that has a motion value buff, it may be dealing better damage, but there are 2 core issues with Pierce that it's always going to have. So that means that the buffs to its numbers have to be high enough to compensate for these, which I kind of doubt is the case. One, it doesn't use mods well. Like the new barrel mod is nice, but like close range, long range mods, those multipliers, it doesn't make use of those well. At max, you can have like some highish, maybe 50-60% of your ticks applying either your close range mods or your long range mods. You can't have all the ticks applying all of them. That's an advantage that normal and spread will always have over it. Normal and spread can use close range mods, and every single hit applies, all the damage has that applied to it. The second issue it has is hit zone value spread. It's going to be very matchup dependent whether Pierce is going to be effective damage-wise against the monster, based entirely on what do its hit zones through the long shot you take through it, what do the hit zones look like? Because for a lot of monsters, their bodies have terrible hit zones. So you may get like 3, 4, 5 ticks on the head, but then the rest hit the body and you do trash damage. And then on top of that, the new softening, like all of the shot hit zones, all the hit zones in general on monsters are higher now because we have Clutch Claw, because you can soften. But it's unrealistic to soften the monster's head, monster's body, monster's arms, and monster's tail, right, for your entire Pierce shot. So you can only at most probably just soften like the head or the best hit zone, and so a percentage of your damage gets that bonus, but again, it's not going to apply for all of it. And so that's the problem, is that spread and normal are always going to have those 2 advantages, and Pierce has to have a serious numbers buff to compete damage-wise. At the end of the day, though, Pierce is stupid safe. So, like, you're trading damage for safety, and you're trading less damage for safety now than you were before, which is not a bad thing. But again, I don't know. I haven't done numbers testing, so this is just me theorizing based on how the mechanics work. Dual blades are amazing on Iceborne. Softening is amazing for dual blades. Being able to, especially against like brute wyverns that you can't hit their fucking heads, right? Like, you just can't reliably hit their heads with dual blades that often, but being able to soften their legs and trip them constantly is so nice on dual blades. Alright. I have an acidic Lavinus investigation, don't I? Oh, it's a faint once. I'm not actually confident enough in my fight against Glavnus to run a faint one investigation right now. I don't know Acidic Glavnus well enough. I've only fought him twice. Really, the evade reload mod is actually good. I mean, like, I haven't messed around with it. I couldn't say. If it has the same numbers as it did previously, the problem was that you need like at least 2 for it to be good. And even if you do, then like, it's like there's a difference between something being good in terms of it feeling good and in terms of its making it easier to play and something actually being optimal, right? So I have doubts of it being optimal, but I can definitely see it feeling good to be able to reload when you slide dodge. And I can definitely see it feeling good to be able to, like, you know, just dodge around a monster, keep kiting around them, and not have to stop to reload, even though technically you're still stopping to reload because you're stopping to roll. The animation time of your slide roll is longer than than just a reload is, unless you have a slow reload. I don't know if that's necessarily the case, Gage. From what I've heard with Charge Blade at least, like Rainy has been even in big openings has been doing Savage Axe because it deals a lot of damage. Like, from my understanding, I haven't really messed with anything other than Dual Blades and Switch Axe, so I can only speak from what I have seen other people talk about or do. But for Charge Blade, I know a lot of speedrunners are using a lot of Savage Axe because the DPS output is really good, but Savage Axe is like almost a better SAED because it has even longer animation commitment to really get your combo rotations going. But if you stand there and just pump out those rotations, you're doing a shitload of DPS. Oh, so that I see. Is that what Fumetto said about the evading reload? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, the reason why I haven't touched bowguns and bows yet is because I know Fumetto is going to be doing research on it. Like, I haven't touched Charge Blade either because I know Rainy, Acantarix, Tom, like, HCZS, all of these speedrunners are going to be doing research on this weapon, so I'm just going to let them do research, see what their findings are, and then maybe do some numbers testing past that. Like, it's one of those things where with 14 weapons in the game, I'd rather focus on the ones that aren't going to get as much attention like that. So I can't really speak too much on bowguns, on bows, or on Charge Blade, or on Longsword yet, because I'm just not planning on touching those until way later. Master's Touch meta is kind of dead in Iceborne because the Master Rank Tio armor kind of sucks, but also it's not really necessary anymore. So Purple Sharpness isn't that big a deal. It's like a 5% damage increase for raw. It's a big increase for elements. So Purple Sharpness element might be an important thing, but for raw damage it's not that big a deal. But so many weapons now have such giant white bars, you don't need that much sharpness mitigation. Like, if you're running 60 units of natural white sharpness, you don't need that much sharpness mitigation to kill a monster or to at least have a monster transition to the next area, because fights are just taking that long right now. So, like, you don't need that much sharpness. I mean, I still hit blue sometimes. I'm using True Razor Sharp with 2 Razor Sharp with 20 units of white sharpness. And True Razor Sharp is a 1 in 4 chance of losing sharpness, basically. It's like Master Touch with 75% affinity. So, yeah, like, I'm running True Razor Sharp with 20 units, and I still hit blue sometimes, but I also have bad luck. I very rarely hit white before a monster leaves, even if I'm putting a lot of damage pressure on them. So, it's like... Well, it's possible we end up using Razor Sharp builds, maybe. It's possible we use Protective Polish builds, or we use True Razor Sharp builds, but I don't know if Master's Touch is going to be necessary, and a lot of weapon choices, it's not... Like, if you're running a purple weapon, you're probably going to need to run a sharpness mitigation, just because outside of, like, Nagakuga weapons, most weapons don't get more than a little bit of purple. True Razor Shop is from the Nagakuga armor. If you check out, we put out a video 2 days ago covering the sets that Tuna and I have been using to clear story. And the ones that I've been using is the full Odo Naga, which is Fulgur, Anjanath Helm, Odogaron Waist, and everything else Nagakuga. The problem is the Nagakuga armor sucks, but True Razor Shop is really nice. So it's kind of worth it for story clearing. I'm gonna put together a nicer set at some point, but I'm still I'm post-credits, but there's still a lot of content past post-credits and a lot of new monsters to fight, so I'm still working my way through it right now. Really, the main thing right now is I really want to make a Shara Switch Axe, because it's really nice Switch Axe. But I might not even have a Shara to do. Either way, we'll do an Acidic Lavendus, because I need to get another Solid Bone. Ooh, in the arena. Yes, please. I've heard crit element works with Silver Rathalos armor, which you get, like, I haven't even got to yet, but it's, like, later on. The base crit element in the game comes from the Valkana armor, and the Valkana armor is beautiful, and it sucks. It is a terrible armor set. It does not have good skills at all. I mean, Kiara weapons are gonna be dead. The new weapons have more stats, but they're still good for the moment. They still work. I cleared through the game using Kiara dual blades for a lot of the fights. They still do decent damage. They're still good. They're just not optimal. And the difficult part about making new dual blade sets is that we don't have good access to crit element right now. So you but you want to run crit element because crit element got buffed so hard in Iceborne. Shara weapons are very likely going to be the meta raw option for most weapon choices. For the raw versions, it has comparable, like, true raw to, like, a Tigrex weapon or slightly lower than a Acidic Lavendus weapon, but it gets purple sharpness with handicraft, it has 0% affinity, it has slots, and it's non-elemental. So it's very likely Shara weapons are going to be the or one of the competitors for a meta raw option on most weapons. Because the issue is that weapons like Tigrex, Diablos, Acidic Lavendus, like the ones that have like a lot of negative affinity, it's a lot harder to counteract. It is a lot harder to counteract a negative affinity than it was in the past, because if you want to run anything that has more than negative 10% affinity or so, maybe even just 0% affinity, and still hit around or at 100% affinity, so you can make full use of Crit Boost 3 and all the multipliers and everything, you can't really afford to run anything other than the Tigrex 3-piece set to get level 5 max might. We don't have enough sources of affinity otherwise at the moment. The problem with that is that the Tigrex armor sucks. So like you're tanking your damage skill efficiency to run max might 5 instead of running a much more damage skill efficient set with something that has 0% or so affinity. And as I mentioned, I talked about it a little bit earlier, it's entirely possible that non-elemental might not even be the way to go anymore, because there are so many, like, I'll just show you real quick, there are so many, like, very competitive raw damage weapons that also have good elements. Like, we'll just look at Switch Axe. Like, so, like, I mean, the Shara Switch Axe I'm talking about here and I'm working on. Where are you, Shara Switch Axe? So the Shara Switch Axe I'm working on, 980. That's 208. That's 280. True raw hits purple at 2 or 3 handicraft. I think 2. You'd be running 3 or 4 anyway, just to have some more purple. Hits purple, non-elemental, power file, 980, 2 slots. Now compare this to, say, the where are you? Compare this to, say, the Acidic Lavendus tree. Okay, so this does hit an extra 10 true raw, 0% affinity, but it only hits purple at handicraft 5. So you're sacrificing 10 true raw for, getting 10 true raw for losing the purple. And it does have the level 4 slot, which is nice, but a 2 level 1 slot is roughly equivalent. But yeah, Glavenus is another possibly competitive option. It kind of depends on how realistic it is for us to fit purple on this or not. And now if we look at like the... We have the Nagakuga tree, which has a lot less true raw, high affinity, and basically buckets of purple sharpness. But the lack of true raw is kind of an issue here, even with the affinity buff. We'll have to crunch sets to see if this is competitive with like a peak performance set, for example. And then Tigrex. And like Tigrex, I didn't even get the Tigrex set. Like this is... It has shitloads of white, right? But you have less true raw than the Shara version. You have negative 15% affinity. You have one less slot, but you just have like a bucket of white sharpness. True Razor Sharp is a 3-piece bonus. Hey guys, welcome to the stream, everyone. But yeah, and so like now the thing I'm thinking, like this is a thing that we won't know is the case until we make endgame sets and get to compare numbers. But like, so like for example, this is hits purple, but 840 is kind of low, and it's power element file. Power element might be good, don't know yet. We'll have to compare numbers. But the ones I'm particularly interested in right now. So here we have the Barrieth. We have the Barrieth switch axe. Power file, so it's still a raw weapon, but 875 raw is pretty decent. Natural white sharpness, 30% of 50, and 390 ice. Then we also have... Where are you? Velcana. Velcana, also natural ice. Hits purple sharpness. 945 is very... That's 270 true raw. That's a lot. So that's just below what the Shara gets with 300 ice, level 4 slot, and also hits purple. So like it's entirely possible that this could beat every raw option against ice weak monsters just because of the additional damage coming from the ice. There's a few other like this, like the Namiel one, I believe. Like the Glavenus as well. Glavenus, 875, it's lower, but it has more elements. Also hits purple sharpness, 2 slots, power file, so it's still a raw-based weapon, but the extra fire damage could push it past the raw options. Especially in a weapon like Switch Axe that doesn't have, like... Switch Axe is a combo weapon, so, like, you don't... It's not like Greatsword where... you only get 1 elemental proc. A single combo on Switch Axe gets, like a triangle circle combo gets 3 elemental procs. If you're amped, it gets 3 elemental procs and 3 fire procs, which deal half, so you get 4.5 elemental procs per combo on that if you're amped. More if you're getting multiple explosions. Like, you get some decent elemental damage numbers out on Switch Axe. And then... Namiel, there we go. Namiel tree doesn't hit purple sharpness, but 270 water with the exact same 280 true raw that the Shara Switch Axe has. So it's not hitting purple and it doesn't get normal to boost, but it has the water damage and 15% affinity. Entirely possible you could possibly fit peak performance on this build too with endgame's build, so possibly this is going to be a better option for water. It's kind of similar to how, like, in Monster Hunter World's meta, you have all these non-elemental weapons that compete for top slots, and then you have, like, the Devil Joe weapon, which has extremely high raw and also has dragon damage. So against dragon weak matchups, it always wins because it gets close to the raw damage and the dragon just pushes it over the top. And there's a lot more options like that in Iceborne, which is going to be interesting to see if a lot of different weapons, like even Longsword, could theoretically end up using this style of weapon, like a Namiel longsword or something that has very competitive EFR but also has element on top. Acidic Glavenus, I think... What does Acidic Glavenus give? I forgot. I fought it like a few days ago, so I actually don't remember. Acidic Glav... Oh yeah, we got Savage Joe. Stamina Thief Secret? What? Wait a fu... Ooh. Is this JoJo? I think this is JoJo, guys. Stamina 60%. Oh my god! Can you imagine running this with an exhaust file switch axe? You would KO monsters so fast. Does it have jiggle physics? Oh yeah, it does. But then again, the base Devil Joe one has jiggle physics as well. Like the base, I don't think anyone ever noticed, but this also has jiggle physics. People just never really wore this armor, so they never really noticed. But it has jiggle physics. But yeah, so like, oh, so you're asking about acidic lavinus. Acidic lavinus also gives max, also gives max might secret, and like it's better. But so like here's the problem: if you look at these skills, right? Like. Max Might stun resistance, health boost, handicraft. Max Might, handicraft, stamina. So, like the useful skills in here really are Max Might and handicraft, which you know fits with the acidic lavinus weapons because they hit purple at five handicraft. But then you don't have any. Then you have to run protective polish, and you don't really have any kind of mitigation for your purple sharpness at that point. So I don't know. It's. There are sets you can make with this, and I know people are running like Lavinus Greatsword sets to basically have to ignore using like weakness exploit to hit 100% affinity, which I think is fine. I think it's horribly inefficient, and Greatsword uses a lot more stamina than you might think, especially in solo play when you kind of have to use tackles to make openings. So I don't know how I feel about that, but it is nice because at least Max Might will apply when you whiff a weak points. But oh hush Zar. Oh hush Zar. I'm not gonna run a Tigrex set or fortify. That would be admitting defeats. Like this is the most I'm willing to invest into defensive skills. This is the most I'm willing to invest into defensive skills. Trying to get my vape batteries real quick. Oh, Tatsufe, lol. Sounds about right for Tatsufe. 3 pieces of JinJinx sound could get you vape secret, vape cloud secret. My current set is the one in our video. It's still the same one. I haven't switched up from this yet. It's the full Odo Naga. It's the same set I've been using since I could get these pieces. So like Hunter rank 3 or like Master rank 3-star quest is when I started using this, and I haven't switched up yet. It still does just fine, honestly. Like there's definitely more efficiency I can put into it with some newer pieces, but I also don't want to go through farming new armor yet until I have like access to more armor pieces. Fortify is a coward skill. Fortify is admitting you're going to carts. Oh, I guess Tuno's on break. I mean, Zar, I'm already running level 3 health boost. I'm already running level 3 health boost with 12 max potions. My carting has nothing to do with how many max potions I have. It has to do with getting hit by wombo combos that I can't or mess up the timing for evading. But yeah, it's not like my carding hasn't been happening because I don't have enough healing items. I carry 12 max potions on me, so I can make more max potions and mega nutrients and have a total of 12 on me at all times. That's not the problem. That is not the problem. The problem is I get hit by wombo combos because I don't know these monsters yet, and I'm using Switch X, which is the most immobile weapon in the game. Like, even its roll is slower in sword mode, so... For GS, for now, I would just say make the Shara Greatsword, because we don't know if Elemental Greatswords do more damage yet or not. Like, that's just something that we have to make sets and crunch shit to figure out. But the Shara GS hits really high EFR. It's a really high EFR. $259 on long 6 charge gunlines. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, we will. I will be looking more into it, but gunlines is one of the ones I'm not really touching much right now either because like. Whoop. Too early. God, those brute rolls I cannot get down. Ah, shit, he knocked me off. Holy, how did I latch here? What the fuck? How did I go through his entire model and latch onto the other side of him on his chest? Stop! Oh wait, is Acidic Glaive one of the ones I can't soften legs on? I forget. No, I can soften legs. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Okay. Enough fucking around. Actually fight now. Shit, too late. I'm still learning the tempo for that attack. Might as well, I'm here. Oh no, it's gonna miss. Oh, got him. Not sure why I'm up here, but okay. I did that a little early. I thought that would last for a shorter period of time. Oh shit, this is gonna be a reload. I fucked up. By the way, if you can't Glavnus and Acidic Glavnus' legs, it's relatively safe. Because a lot of their tail attacks miss you. Shit. That was bad though. Fucking. Whoop! Womp womp. Thought I must have pressed that a little too late. Oh my god, why are you kill being so much? Stop moving so much. Ah, damn. I don't have slinger ammo, so I couldn't slinger burst through that. Shit. Oh, fuck, whatever. Shit, too early. That is rollable, by the way, if you get to just the right spot. Oh, fuck. That is rollable, by the way, if you get to the right spot. It's just a really tricky timing. You killed me so much! Wait, what am I doing? Fucking, that is not what I meant to latch onto. Let me grab your leg. Let me grab onto you. Damn it, my amp ran out. I keep forgetting to just ZSD pressure his leg. Wow, what an asshole. Attacking my downed Palico. I probably shouldn't have brought my Palico with me. Oh, right, Dragonator exists. 1 second, Glavinus. Stay right there. Stay right. Good boy. Bad boy. Oh, he's low on pods. Sweet. Oh, that's not the right spot. Whatever. He's probably cappable. I should probably just cap him at this point. Why does it keep latching me? What the fuck is this? Okay, let's just try to cap him. Yup. I feel like Glavinus doesn't normally move that much, but he kept fucking Kelbying away from me. The Savage Devil Joe set gives you Stamina Teeth 5. Yeah, I don't know, actually. I don't know if acidic Glavenus' tail is severable. It should be. But, like, it's probably the same mechanic as regular Glavenus. You can't cut Glavenus' tail unless it's red hot. So you probably can't cut acidic Glavenus' tail unless it's, like, spiky. Yay, solid bones! I mean, Gage, I would still say get Wex. Even if the monster part isn't soft and you're hitting, 30% for 3 slots is still very efficient affinity-wise. Yeah, so that I don't know what's up with that. It's weird. I assume that's the case. I have never cut either of their tails. I just heard that that's the case with regular Glavenus, so I assume acidic Glavenus works the same way. I have to redo my botanical because it died while I was doing the expedition, the Guiding Lands expedition with Tuna. By the way, Guiding Lands do like several rotations of your botanical, so make sure it's topped off before you go do those. Alright guys, it's gacha game time. I maxed out my fuel, so it's gacha game time. I learned from Tuna that you can just press R2 and it does it automatically for you. So I even have to press buttons now. I can just hold down a button and pretty things happen on screen. Woo! Look at that, pretty things on screen. This is the gameplay you guys showed up for. Look at me playing a game. The funny thing is, I'm pretty sure this is actually currently luckier than I normally get with this game when I'm trying. So, oh, now I actually have to pay attention. Here's what happens if I don't press it. Nothing. Okay. And now we press R2 again. As far as I know, Dragon Vein coal and similar materials are only used for fuel. There are like other Dragon Vein materials that aren't coal type materials that are used for actual crafting. It's like playing Glutton. One press of a button equals max skill achieved. Lol. Wow. This is actually luckier than I get when I'm trying. The last time I played this, I burned through 1450 coal to get all the way up. I'm not even past 500 right now. I haven't even used 500 fuel right now, and I'm almost there. Last time I fucking played this shit, I blew through 1200 and didn't get it, and had to come back after I got more materials just to finish it off. Yeah, the full steam ahead mode doesn't consume any coal. Music's cute. You know, I haven't actually looked at the Zenogre heavy bowgun yet. I'll take a look. I've heard it's a new glutton, but I haven't taken a look. Oh look, we went through 700 now. I don't know, Travis. I've been dumping it into fuel, and I haven't found any other use for it so far. So, I don't know. Oh, there we go. Now the handler's gonna cook some fucking yams in the fucking furnace. Oh, what's this? This is a new animation. The serious handler's here this time. Oh, this one has the serious handler in it. The better handler. The one who actually gives a shit. Oh. The serious handler was actually trying to stop them. See, serious handler is Bay handler. Damn, I didn't get a Celestial Wyverian off of that though. That's unfortunate. Well, that was fun. Okay. Now let's upgrade this weapon and then pray we get a Shara. I'll find an SOS for a Shara, I guess. Alright, I need a Shara Shvala, Tender Plate, and a gem. I probably will just end up melding the gem, but might as well see if I get lucky on this Shara hunt. I have no idea what just happened, but it was glorious. That's pretty much the Steamworks in a nutshell. I don't know what just happened, but it was pretty, and I got items out of it. You don't ever have to do a Deja Vu. I just, anytime my, because every time you do a quest, they add natural fuel there, and there's a maximum reserve. So anytime I max it out, I just do it because it's free items. Good question. What element is Shara weak against? I forget. I used Dual Blades against it for a second, but I forgot already. Oop. Oh wow, I have a level 4. I guess I broke a lot of parts. Looks like ice. Oh yeah, you also get the Steam tickets for the workshop armor, which is pretty neat. I really wish it was I really want it to be a layered armor because I want to use it. Where are you, clockwork armor? Clockwork armor. Look how pretty it is. Make it all black. Look how pretty this armor is. And this is also the Bombardier secret set, so this is probably what you're gonna be running against KT. I guess Master Rank KT when she comes out. We assume she's gonna come out. No confirmation, obviously, but. What switch axes? For clearing the story, use this one because poison's very effective during story clear, which is the Rathian tree. I'm currently working on building the Shara Ishvaldo one, which is the final boss. And that one is going to be it's looking like it's the best pure raw option in the game. So that's what I'm working on building right now. Oh right, I never looked at the Zinogre armor. 1 second. Or did I look at the Zinogre armor? I think I looked at the Zinogre armor? Pretty sure I looked at the Zinogre armor. I don't remember. My brain's kind of scattered right now. Yeah, I did look at the Zinogre armor. It has the latent power secret for some fucking reason. That's right, Zinogre have a bow gun. That's what we're gonna look at. Thank you for reminding me. I got very distracted by the pretty flashing lights. Okay, yeah, that's the new glutton. That's the new glutton. Yep. They added a glutton. So yeah, I am 99% sure spread heavy bowgun, or the Zinogre spread heavy bowgun is going to be the fastest clearing build in the game. 99% sure that's the case. That was the one thing that would stop GS from being the fastest clearing weapon in this game would be a Master Rank Glutton existing, and a Master Rank Glutton exists. So, favorite weapon type? My favorite weapon type is Switch Axe, second is Dual Blades. That's what I've been using to clear the story with. Best longsword? Probably the Shara Ishvaldo one. Honestly, every raw weapon, the Shara Ishvaldo's looking to be the best. We won't know for certain until we make endgame sets, because it's possible that the Acidic Glavenus versions could be better. And it's also possible for something like Longsword that the high raw slight elements weapons like the Volcano weapons and Namiel weapons could also be competitive. So we'll see. Yeah, that's Zinogre heavy bowgun's kind of disgusting. All right, well it doesn't look like I have. Doesn't look like I have any of those open, so let's look for some SOSs. Because I no preference. Master Rank 6. Sweet. Let's leech off of this person's quest. And let me also grab a Farcaster just in case. I don't want to be caught without any healing. I don't want to be caught without any healing items against this boss. I've only fought them like twice, so I don't really know the timings for dodging their attacks that well yet. Yeah, the scope plus glutton. And like, you're not going to be able to see shit because of all the special effects, but like 30% extra damage per shot is a lot from special scope.
Tu es notre étoile de saphir, notre seul espoir. Ouais. Oh.
I dropped some slinger ammo. Or I should have waited to pop down until after I got it. Oops. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm fine. Oh, I'm not fine. Shit. Oh, someone left the quest? Huh. That's unfortunate. The tremors. Nice, Sue. Have some dust. Look at me being a good teammate. Shit. Nice. Oh no! Oh no! Huh. I thought this was softened. It is softened. Why am I not dealing damage to it? Weird. Why is this not a weak one anymore? Oh, it's because we broke all the parts on it? I guess so. Well, I rolled the attack, but not the tremor. Though one time the longsword doesn't flinch me. We broke this one too, it looks like. Shit. His nutsack is so hard. Nope. Can't help that. Not with that timing, at least. Ah! Damn, I rolled the wrong way. Nice. Nice. I didn't know you could do that, actually. A little rock drop thingy. Good thing I have silhouette turned on. I am literally inside of him. How have you not released yet? There we go. Damn it. Everything softened up for my longsword buddies here. Thanks, Rocksteady. Sorry, Zella. Yeah, there are two attacks from Shara. If you wear Rocksteady, it'll instant caught you. That's one of them. The other one is his, like, finger laser attack thingy, where he does one concentrated giant beam. That one you don't want to run, that one you do not want to run Rocksteady against either. Holy shit! Great. I miss having health augment. Oh shit. Womp. Let me stand up! Sure, tail. Oh shit, the arm counts as a hitbox for that bite attack? Really? Damn. Oh no. I got wombo comboed. Hey, I can't. Well, that's a feels bad. You broke his head 15 times with 2 head parts? Lol. Shara's not that difficult, but it's one of those things where if you get womboed, you're pretty much dead just due to the damage numbers. And some of the attacks are, I don't know. Some of the attacks are very, very difficult to dodge. Like, what they're doing of camping the tail and whatnot is probably the safest way to clear it. It's just gonna take you like half an hour to kill her. Like when I killed her last night, when I killed Shara last night, it was like just barely a 20-minute hunt, and I was focusing the head and the arms the whole time. But it is a lot riskier to do that. Like they just basically camped her legs and didn't fight in front of her because all of her attacks come from in front of her. I don't think the Braki or... I don't know about the Braki. I didn't even bother looking at the Braki switch axe, but the Glavenus, I don't think so. Was that all I needed for Shower or no? I'm not sure. I know I need a gem, but I can meld a gem. I'm just wondering if that claw was the thing I'm missing for making the weapon. Because I can meld the gem. I just want to see if I need to... I should have wishlisted this. No, I need a tender plate. That means breaking her head, doesn't it? Maybe I should just play safer in the next one so I don't cart out of someone else's quest. Feels bad, man. They're already 11 minutes in, Jesus Christ. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't run. Maybe I shouldn't run Rocksteady. Maybe. Because it's handy for softening parts, but outside of that, it's a risk factor. Because the possibility of just instantly getting one-shotted by it is very real. Let's just bring a health booster. It is multiplayer after all. Aw. They ended the quest. I guess they caught it out. I want a Shara. Switch axe. Although I guess with my current build, it's not even that big of an upgrade because I can't invest a handicraft for it. I'll just wait until I actually have a Shara in here. Which I don't at the moment, so I guess we'll just keep doing more Guiding Land stuff. We got a Kulu, an Anja, and there's an Ogre. Hellish Slasher, interesting. I mean, of course, there's better options for everything. They just the weapons in Master Rank just have higher stats. Like they're upgrades, so they have higher stats. Every single weapon is gonna have to build new weapons if you want to have competitive damage. Is Tio Head Beta, Brutes, Tiggy Chest, Tio Gauntlets, Tio Waist, Young Garuda Boots. Interesting. So still going with Master's Touch? J. Jonah, from at least what we're looking at right now, it's likely the best raw options are gonna be Shara weapons. They're looking like it's pretty much gonna be them or Acidic Lavernus, depending on how much affinity we can stick on builds. And how reliably we can use 5 handicraft with only 10 units of purple sharpness. Because like if in terms of raw weapons we compare Acidic Lavernus to the Shara weapons. Shara weapons get 10 less true raw. In exchange they get 15% more affinity and they get 2 level 1 slots and they get purple at 2 handicraft or 3 I think instead of 5. So it kind of just comes down to it is possible Acidic Lavernus could be better, but unlikely just due to us having less affinity sources now. Yeah, Tuna also was fighting young Garuda earlier on his stream. Aw, thanks Albert, appreciate it. Oh, by reaching level 3 forest? What am I even at for my forest now? I've mostly been doing just kind of killing random shit and doing the analysis progression. But I'm not even at right now for forest. Oh, I can also lure out a monster, huh? Ooh. Ooh. What do we have to fight right now anyway? Build resource. What exactly does this do other than telling? Does this just like tell other people what we're trying to do, I guess? Alright, well, might as well work on young Garuda, which means I have to get I have to go. I'm very close to level 3 actually, so let's go get the Anjanath, I guess. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Alright, let's call an Uber. Wait, there's mucus right over there, you fucking idiot. 0 out of 5 stars. Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay. I'm dung potting you. Oh, well, that was awfully nice of you to do. That was not nice of you to do. Where are you going? Wait, why am I even picking those up? I have 54 million Zenny. Why the fuck am I wasting time picking up trade items? Trade-in items? Shara's weapons look pretty neat. They have this they have this not quite bone texture to them, but I don't know, it's hard for me to describe. They go for a very interesting European look though. Okay, what is ingredients have been replenished? I don't really know much about the Guiding Lands yet so far, guys. I hopped into one long expedition with Tuna at one point, but that's been my limit of experience with it, so. Like, I know you need to hit certain ranks in order for new monsters to spawn. I know that once you get enough analyzed tracks, you can lure a monster to come out. But, like, I don't really know too much about how this whole system works yet. I have only been doing it for a tiny bit. Where are you going? Where are you going? Jesus Christ, so much rolling. Please stop. Why am I on your chat? What the fuck? I didn't realize how low my health was. Oh, great. Hi, Zenogre. Bye, Zenogre. Leave me alone. I'm bushed. Please don't fuck with me, Godges. God damn it, Kajas! Get off my dick! Wow. His leg was really weirdly outstretched there. Son of a bitch. Oh my god, they aren't hitting the leg. God damn it. Not having health augment sucks. Oh right, I have evasion mantle. I was trying to grab the leg there. Of course a Zenoga shows up. Why wouldn't he? Right, right, right. Hi! Oh shit, I don't have any traps on me. Well, I guess he dies then. Trying to find traps. There he goes. Yeah, I keep forgetting to up power axe, I'll be completely honest. I keep forgetting to up power axe. Because it's like such a hard thing to fit into windows, so like anytime a monster like Anjanath who only stays down for like 6 seconds, I have to pick either between getting my sword amped up so I can do ZSD and do like a ZSD clutch claw combo to get like a ZSD to the head or something, or I have to choose to do like I have to choose to get power axe up because it's just such a long animation. It's hard to fit it in solo play. Like if I'm a multiplayer, I can just wait till the monster attacks something else and throw it out. But in solo play, it's hard to find a window where you can actually fit like power. You can actually fit a heavy slam, just because it takes so long. Okay, well, they did. Let me see if I can find a mining deposit here or something, or some bones or something. Should probably pick up this old mucus too. Guiding Lands is the end game area, is the best way I can describe that without spoilers. It's the end game area where you fight a lot of the end game monsters and do a lot of end game farming. Thanks, Spooky. Now kill those for me, will ya? Yeah, go get him, Spooky. Fuck him up. Fuck him up, Spooky. Not sure what the best new hunting horn is. Go away, Thunder Puppy! Leave me alone, I'm bushed! I haven't looked at any of the Lance stuff yet, I'll be completely honest, but Lance is one of the top contenders for using Elemental in Iceborne, most likely. It was already basically using Elemental, but now Elemental got buffed so hard. But I haven't actually looked at the weapons, I'll be completely honest. And Hunting Horn, I haven't looked either, but I heard the Bone Hunting Horn's good. That's what Maestro told me told me 2 days ago. But yeah, being completely honest, I don't know. Let's catch a fish. Aha, golden fish. So I guess this is just the fishing area. Okay then. Let's go back. Yep, I have a level 3 now. Sweet. Go turn this in. What do you mean during combat? The Zenoga still trying to fight me? Really? Really? Oh. Oh. Oh lord. I thought I had my dung pots equipped. Leave me alone! I'm pushed! Alright, bye. I guess I should pick up these footprints for the research stuff. I mean, Element got buffed so hard, and I know that Duelist got elemental nerfs, but I have a hard time imagining a world where Dual Blades doesn't run Element. So like, Brachydios is neat, but it's Blast. And I just have a hard time imagining a case where they nerfed they nerfed elemental modifiers on Dual Blades enough to make it not an elemental preferring weapon. I'm not saying it's not possible, I have difficulty believing it's possible. Well, yeah, Call of the Day, it's always kind of been the case, but it is nice that the buff to elemental damage is making it so that it's much better on the weapons it's supposed to be good on. Like, that's why, like, yeah, Lance, IG, S, and S should all be good elemental. Light Bowgun was always good elemental though, is the thing, but that's less so because elemental ammo is good and less so because Light Bowgun doesn't use other ammos well compared to Heavy Bowgun. Like, normal and spread on Light Bowgun compared to Heavy Bowgun have always been worse. So Light Bowgun, but elemental is better well, technically elemental Heavy Bowgun's moderately better, but you can position better for piercing shots with Light Bowgun. Yes, level 3 region. Okay, let's return real quick, because I need to I need my botanical's fucked from earlier, so I need to return every so often to make sure it's fine. Yeah, the elemental buff looks nice. Because, like, I mean, I've mentioned this many times on stream before, and I've mentioned this many times with, and I've also mentioned this, like, I talked about this to death with Tuna, and it's like, it is really poor game design in my opinion that Elemental isn't the best for literally everything in this game, because you don't know it's the best or not unless you actually calculate out the damage. It was even worse in previous games where you couldn't see the damage, but unless you actually take the time to test the damage, you don't know that Elemental is worse, especially when you spend all this time farming up all of these ingredients to make elemental weapons. You're like, oh, cool, I'm gonna go fight a Valhazak, and it says it's weak to fire. I'm gonna make a fire greatsword so I can kill it faster. I'm gonna go spend 2 hours farming up parts to make an Anjanath or Rathlos or whatever greatsword. Cool, I have this greatsword. Wait, why is my damage number lower now after I put in all of that time, and with 0 warning, I'm dealing less damage? Like, it's such a noob trap. It's such noob trap game design to make that the case. To punish a player for going through the effort of actually bothering to elemental match with a weapon. Best Dragon Switch X? No idea. Honestly, it's probably gonna be the a free element or a release version. Free element 3 version of the Shara Switch Axe, because it gets 510 and is already competing to be the best raw Switch Axe, but then also on top of that you get 510 Dragon. It's pretty nice. But you have to use free element 3. Lol. Yeah, the cap mechanic is interesting. I think it's healthy to have a cap mechanic, but you have to make the cap mechanic evidence. Like, the problem is like I genuinely don't understand why they couldn't just make elemental attack work the exact same as status attack. So, oh hey, you have 3 levels. So just slot in 3 levels instead of this. Oh, well, based on our formula, this weapon has to have 1 level. This one has 2. This one has 4 levels. This one can have 4 levels, but 3 levels is better because the 4th point isn't worth. Like, you could just make it the same as status attack. You have 3 points. You throw all 3 points in there. Boom. You got all the elemental damage your weapon can get. People think Bo is weak because in the beta, Bo got nerfed really hard. From what I've heard from Shepard, they basically reverted that for the max level shots 3 and 4, which are the only ones you care about anyway. So basically, if that's true, Bo got buffed in Iceborne because there's more element on bows now. But that aside, even if Bo did get that 25% elemental nerf that it got in the beta, it's still Bo. It's still obscenely strong. Oh look, I got the young Garuga quest. Yay. Yay. Oh, I'm using an SSD in my PS4 Pro. My loading times instead of being 30 to 40 seconds are like 10 seconds. Totally worth it. And a 500 gigabyte. I have a 500 gigabyte Samsung Evo 2 or something, but it was like $60 for 500 gigabyte storage. It's totally worth it. Especially considering how like right now in master rank hunts take a while, but once you start getting down to like 5, 4, 3 minute hunts, like loading times really cut into your farming efficiency. Oh, it's in the side quest. Okay. No, I have an internal SSD. I have an internal SSD. It just replaced the hard. I just replaced the HDD with one in my PS4. You can get external SSDs, but like I imagine that you're losing a lot of the speed, which is the reason why you get an SSD. So I don't know if that's worth it. But yeah, you can buy external SSDs. Those do exist. I've never used one, and I can't speak on it. I just would imagine that going through a USB pass-through cable, you would probably lose quite a bit of speed, but. The Ruin? Just use... No, Devil Joe's better for swing lance. Unless you're talking about Master Rank, in which case I have no idea. But, like, the Ruin isn't very good for swing lance. It's alright, but Devil Joe just does its job much better. And then, yeah, just use the Devil Joes for swing lance, unless you have the KT Tareth Poison. Because the non-elemental poison's really good. Oh, Toadie's in a session. Super easy. It's super easy, Gage. You need a computer screwdriver, and in the back of your PS4 Pro, you pop off this little tab, and you unscrew the thing, and then you slide out a cage that has your HDD in it. You unscrew that, replace it with an SSD, screw it back in, push the cage back in, screw it back in, pop the tab back on. It's like super easy to do. Tuna actually recorded footage for it, so we're actually probably gonna make a video about that at some points. I just haven't gone around to putting that footage together. But it's so... Oh, you can do it. You can do it in a normal PS4 as well. It's just the steps are a bit different. You won't get the full use out of an SSD without a PS4 Pro just because it's not as fast. So like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, obviously I don't know benchmark, but I would guess that if it takes me 10 seconds to load something, it probably will end up taking you like 15 or something on the PS4 non-Pro. But you can do it. It's a bit more complicated removing the hard drive from the PS4 non-Pro because you have to remove like half of the shell to access it. But yes, you do have to reinstall your PS4 OS, and you do want to make sure to back up your save data. If you have PlayStation Plus, you can just back it up to the cloud. If you don't, then you'll want to back it up onto an external hard drive because you do have to reinstall the OS. You'll just need like a 2 gigabyte USB stick. And then you can just go onto PlayStation's website and download the software, throw it, make sure it's formatted properly, throw it on there, and then when you load up the new SSD, the PS4 will be like, please insert installation software, and you plug in the USB, and you go like, it's in the USB slot, and it's like, beep boop, downloading, installing, hello, I am PlayStation. But yeah, it's super easy to do. We will probably be putting out a video on how to do it for the PS4 Pro. You'll have to look up different instructions for the PS4 because neither Tuna or I have a base PS4. Yeah, it's really nice, and like a 500 gigabyte SSD ain't that pricey. And fuck, honestly, if you don't play too many different games, or you're willing to like at the same time at least, you can just get a 250, honestly, and just delete games that you're not playing if you want to play different ones. But I would recommend 500. 500 is a good amount. That's easily enough to get to store like 6 to 10 games, plus data. Ha! Yup. Those are the PC hunters. Akauma's in here too. Oh boy. Ah! So I guess this stuff only unlocks once I mine enough stuff or something. I think is what it told me. There's like a mining or bone spot in here somewhere, I think. Isn't there? Oh, there was. Not now, Jagger says. Daddy is busy. Yeah, you better run. Hmm. I cannot wait to have health augment again. Is there really no place to mine or grab bones right here? I thought that was. I want my bone. Jagger says, I am busy. Please go away. Go away. Yeah, hiss. Hiss all you want. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. And then I befriended one, apparently. After murdering his friends. I just want bones. Just want bones and ore. Why is it so hard to find bones and ore? Seven different augments? Interesting. I hope not. 7 sounds excessive. But I haven't actually seen what haven't actually gone around to building any final tier weapons and seeing what augments look like on them. Jesus Christ, I haven't seen any tracks or anything yet either. Are they not spawning like the... Maybe it's just not spawning me any of the mining and bone stuff because it's an assigned quest instead of just an expedition in the guiding lands. Alright, let's call an Uber. Wait, why can't I call an Uber? Uber. Uber. I don't have any service, guys. I can't call Uber. Interesting. Can I not call an Uber because I have a Jagras already? Can I just ride the Jagras? Yo, bro, can I just like... can I hop on that real quick? Can I hop on that? Guess not. Weird, I can't call an Uber. You look tired, Zetsuyaku. You look so tired of running. So tired of running. Let me help put you to sleep. Ah, damn. Wait, why am I fighting a Zetsuyaku? I'm supposed to be fighting a young Ruga. I guess I was kind of hoping it would show up when I fought this guy. Why is there a piercing pod on the ground? Oh, why do I have a piercing pod? Where is the younger Ruga? It's the anglerfish. My favorite fish. I was told I could ride a Kelpie. I feel lied to. Oh, damn. It's a big cone. Leave me alone. I'm bushed. Oh god, he flashed me. And my Palico is just shanking him. Where the fuck is this young Garuga at? I'm not gonna do Savage Joe with Switch Axe. That sounds awful. I don't wanna. Is he in the wrong Veil part? That's right, Jagras. Kill your kinsman. Die for me. Fight for me. Oh, the metal wyverns, the ones with the shit zones. Like you bounce off of everything sort of deal. Well, at least I got a bunch of Mind's Eye decos. Where the fuck is this younger Ruka at? I thought I went to every point of the forest area. I'll keep looking in the forest area. I assumed it was in the forest area. I just thought I had gone through all of it already, but apparently not. Ooh, blown grass. Oh shit, my Jagras has cancer, guys. I gave my Jagras cancer. I am having a cart attack. Lol. I do cart a lot though. I think that people seem to misunderstand is that being good at math, being good at theory crafting, being good at building sets, being good at strategizing, being good at analyzing and understanding monster fights, being good at understanding how it's at analyzing and understanding how weapons are played optimally and how to shave time, like understanding all of that does not equate to being good at the game. I have really terrible reaction time and I play switch axe, which is probably one of the weapons you want to have really good reflexes on because of how hard it is to dodge attacks with it. Or how tight the timing windows for dodging attacks on it are. But yeah, so I caught a lot. At least against monsters I don't know well. Like last night, oh not last night, the night before last, my last stream, what was it? Will this attract a young Garuga to me? Yes. But my last stream, like when I fought the Runa Nergigante, like whatever, it was basically brain dead because I fought Nergigante so many times. I know exactly how to fight him and what to do in each situation. And the Runa Nergigante added, some new moves and stuff, but didn't really shake up the formula all that much. But when I fight a brand new monster and I have no idea what their attacks are like, I don't know what their hitboxes are like, I don't know what the timing is like. I don't know what I should be focusing on, whether I should be playing for trips by softening and focusing legs, whether I should just focus on sniping head, I don't know what to do yet, so I'm bad at playing off of instincts. I'm bad at playing off of instinct and reflex. It's not my forte. I'm very bad at just ungaing harder, if that makes sense. I like to think. I'm a thinker. Think about stuff. Why can't I fucking find this young Garuga? Oh, today I've only caught it twice, but I have caught it a lot throughout the course of this. Especially against Barriath. Barriath was a struggle for me to figure out, and I feel like Switch Axe is a really bad matchup for Barriath just because of how much he repositions constantly. Rolling his attacks and stuff is one thing, is not that bad, but he just repositions so much it's hard to do much on Switch Axe against him. Found it. Shara's weird. Shara's attacks are actually all super easy to dodge, but well, okay, not all of them. They're super easy to avoid, as in not be near them. But if you fuck up and are near them, they hurt a lot, and some of them are really annoying or very difficult to dodge. Like the crisscross applesauce air laser one that creeps forward is so fucking hard to avoid. Also fucking hard to dodge through, but it's easy to dodge. You see the animation happen, you just run behind her. But like, yeah, it's what Shara's weird. If you fuck up, she punishes you pretty hard because her big slow attacks are weird as fuck to dodge. I will fucking peck you to death! Oh. Calm down, you've killed literal hundreds of those. You'll be fine. I will claw and peck you to death! Fuck you! Bitch! I will fucking murder you! Peck, peck, peck. Oh, bye, Double Joe. The tail raider left me. Got scared. That didn't work. Oh shit, this isn't the Rocksteady mantle. Fuck me. No, not there. Not there, game! Whatever. Soften you up, I guess. Shit, I did that one step too late. Or one tick too late. Oh shit. So this is what a bird wyvern is like when it's actually scary. I see. Aww. My amp ran out, so I couldn't ride him. ZSD lets you stay lashed onto monsters, a lot of monster movements that would knock you off normally when they're transitioning. It's pretty nice. I mean, at free health. He is the Thanos of bird wyverns, I see. I'm happy though, because like, my issue I've always had with bird wyverns was that there aren't any challenging ones, because they're all early game monsters, you know? Oh lord. Oh lord. This pecking though. No wonder Devil Joe fucked off. Yeah, I don't think trying to soften the head's a good idea. Oh no, ZC, please no. Please no, ZC. ZC, I said please no, go away. Where the fuck is he even going? DT, go away so my scout flask can help me. Wait, ZC didn't even leave. He just stopped fighting me. That's funny. Well, the thing is, Youngaruga is the challenging bird wyvern, which is why I'm saying I'm happy about that, because all the bird wyverns in base Monster Hunter World are just kind of like they're early game monsters. They're not meant to be hard. Wow, your base isn't broken yet? Okay. There it goes. Oh. Oh, Lord. Hey, boo. Hi!
I was looking in.
Yeah, one sec, let me mute. Sorry, I had to talk to my fiance there. She wanted to talk about some stuff. But yeah, if you're at that point, the fourth one, then you're pretty close to finishing the story. You're like 6 or 7 quests away from beating the story. Something around that. Hello. Hello. I will knock you into an Aptonos. Oh shit, I don't have anything for poison. Fuck, I didn't know he poisoned. Are you kidding me? The explosions are going into his nutsack, not his leg. Damn. Okay. shit. Oh, that wouldn't hit me. I need to grab an antidote. Yeah, the only time you can make them run into walls that I've noticed if they are enraged is if they are stuck in a wake up animation. So like if they fall asleep when they're enraged, or if they're asleep when you if they're asleep and you wake them up by clutch clawing them, you can normally knock them into a wall while they're like waking up and shaking their head. But like outside of that, if they're enraged, then you can't knock them. I got a little too aggressive there. And like that tail sweep is so. I should have dodged that tail sweep. It's so easy to dodge. Will Hawks, I don't use Fortify. I don't use Fortify because that would be planning to cart. And I don't ever plan to cart. I just do because I'm bad. Damn it! Are you kidding me? Oh, shit. Sweet Jesus, that hurt. Okay, so that move tracks and locks on pretty late in, so I have to pause before actually dodging it. Oh god, why did I do that? No. No! My opening! Oh shit, bouncing wings. damn it! The bouncing! Why? Just YOLO it. Wings are pretty nice hit zone, actually. Oh, not wings. Tails are pretty nice hit zone. I want that glowing grass. This monster's pretty fun, actually. He's fast, but fast monsters are fine as long as they don't constantly Kelby and, like... They don't constantly, like, Kelby and, what's the other thing of here? As long as they don't, like, constantly Kelby and their hitboxes aren't, like, cancer to deal with. His hitboxes all feel pretty fair, honestly. They're pretty immediate, fast attacks. So, like, yeah. You asleep? He is asleep. He's a sleepy boy. I need to find some pods and knock you into this tree. Still want to cut this tail. Wait, what? Why did... Okay. Where you going, sleepy boy? Oh, he's an Earplugs 3 monster. Nice. Yeah, tail cut. Let's go, bitch. Just keep him busy, Spooky. Just keep him busy real quick. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Probably not hit the wings if I want to mount him. Oh shit, right, that's a multi-hit. Ooh, on the face. Oh, that works, I guess. Fucking hell. That was a sad ending. That was a sad ending. I should have moved a little closer before going on him. Well, for count number 1, I was distracted, so it doesn't count. I mean, the easiest farming, though, would just be farming up investigations from. Investigations are still by far the best way to farm monster parts if you need them. The only problem is I can't get an investigation for, Shara, which is the one I'm actually interested in farming right now. I think he's fun. He's a fast monster done well. He has some openings. They're not huge. And I'll be honest, trying to soften him is a bitch. Because like without like you pretty much I feel like he doesn't have any true softening openings, so you either have to use mantles or knock him into a wall or wait till he picks up. Remember the first 15 minutes of those I was running around looking for him. But yeah, like he's a fun monster. I like him. He's a fast monster done well because his attacks don't feel like they have like lingering hitboxes or anything. It's more just a matter of you need to learn the timing to roll them. None of his mechanics feel particularly bad, and even with like a Palago, he didn't kill me that much, which is nice. As opposed to like Barriers, who like every other attack will just jump 90 degrees to your left or right and force you to have to just chase him around. I'm considering whether Power Prolonger is worth it on Switch X, to be completely honest. I don't know. I kind of doubt it is, but it might more so be good now just because ZSD is quite a bit better in a lot more situations, and Power Axe is really nice but hard to keep up on Switch X. Outside of that, though, there's really, like, there's other things you can use it on, but nothing really that's really worth the investment of Power Prolonger. It's not a very useful skill. Yeah, exactly. As Princess Raz said, Power Prolong is pretty much just a skill that happens to be a neat little side effect to your build, but you don't really try to get it. Yeah, because like, I'm wondering if it would feel better to run Power Prolonger on Switch X just because you have so many more timers than you used to now. But like, what is it? Which deco is it even? Oh wait, isn't that a level 2 deco? Oh god, it's a level 2 deco? Isn't it? Oh, level 2, I don't think that's worth it at all. Yeah, it's not worth level 2 deco. I was thinking it was 3 level 1 decos, but at level 2, I don't think that's worth it at all. It depends on how much level 3 gives, but as I recall, it's only 30%, and 30% doesn't help that much. Make Garuga legs. Oh my. Let's see. Crit Eye Resentment. Oh, terrible. Yeah, those legs are pretty nice. I like those legs. Those are some pretty nice legs. It's probably the best single master rank piece I've seen so far. Yeah, that is the best single piece I've seen so far. Question is, how do I rearrange my set to fit that? Because I still want to use... I'm still going to be using True Razor Sharp, at least for the moment, with a Nagakuga set. Because I don't have enough white on here without it. I honestly think 2 Crit Eye might be more valuable than... It's probably more valuable than the Weakness Exploit, just due to lack of level 1 decos on here. So I'll probably switch this to the Nagakuga helmet. Yeah, sounds good. Can I make a Nagakuga helmet though? No, I cannot. I need some more black fur. Okay. Let's go kill a Nagakuga. Polish isn't gonna work very well right now. The polish works well in fast fights. Because here's the thing. So here's the thing, like if whatever amount of sharpness you consume in that 1 minute of having protective polish is how much extra handicraft is how much extra sharpness it gives you basically. For most weapons in a minute, if you're playing really well and really fast, that's probably like 20 units of sharpness in that 1 minute maybe. So like generally speaking, protective polish is about equivalent to 2 handicraft. If you're playing like and that's if you're playing very aggressively too. Because getting 1 hit in every 3 seconds is pretty reasonable for a minute. Some weapons, like probably like IG and stuff, you could probably think more like 30 units. But like, polish isn't really worth that. It is efficient in that way, but it's not really worth that much compared to, in the case of my current builds. On average, true razor sharp gives me 60 more units of light sharpness, and I'm not even running any handicraft. Like this is the equivalent, but it's the equivalent of running handicraft 6. So because it's getting me 80 on average instead of 20 hits on average before I hit blue. And polish isn't enough by itself. You have to run polish and handicraft with how long fights take right now because we don't have end game damage sets. Yeah, like, polish is very good for quick fights, because if a fight's done in 2 minutes, and only a minute 30 of that is actually fight time, you only have 30 seconds of using up sharpness after the polish runs out at that point. So, like, it's very efficient in those cases, but in long fights, it's the weakest sharpness mitigation skill. That plus, I'll be completely honest, I'm not going to remember the polish before each fight. I'm just not. I never do, even when I'm running polish builds. Where are you, Narga? Narga? Oh shit, I don't have any Nagakuga investigations. Poopy. No idea again, see, I haven't even seen all the armor yet. Have not even seen all the armors yet. I'll probably, in fact, I'm not even gonna worry about the Nagakuga stuff right now. I'll probably I'm gonna find a Nagakuga in the guiding lands at some point. But yeah, so that's the Ian Garuga done. I guess I should get the others up to 3 then as well, right? I'll just leave this open in case peeps want to hang out. I'm getting close to the Wild Spire, so I guess let's do Wild Spire. Which one of you is even the Wild Spire monster though? Silver and gold are already in game apparently. Silver and gold are in game. I'm guessing that you get them from this Guiding Lands monster unlocking business. Yeah, 49 and 69 apparently. Yeah, but Razor Sharp gives you classic Razor Sharp, not true Razor Sharp. True Razor Sharp's twice as effective, roughly. Based off of Shepard's testing. It's roughly twice as effective. Because even base Razor Sharp, you still need like at least 30 or 40 units of whatever sharpness you want to make it last. But you only need about 20 to make it last with True Razor Sharp. Which is why it's unfortunate that Nagakuga set is a defensive set. Let's go kill more things! See, which one is the Wild Spire monster right now? Get a Black Diablos, but I really don't feel like doing that. The Glavness is Wild Spire. Cool, Glavness is a fun fight. Scoutflies. Are you okay, Scoutflies? Are you okay, Scoutflies? Oh, he's having to go down here. I see. I see. I see. I see. Are there any bones or anything here? Doesn't look like it. This is an interesting endgame. I like it. I like this. I like this system they have right now for endgame. It's nice too to kind of to be doing expeditions for once, because you really, the only reason you did expeditions previously was because you wanted to, not because it was actually any good. No, it was actually a good way to farm anything. Like, even for farming resources, you're better off doing investigations because you can guarantee an upsurge of the type of resource you want to farm. So it's nice. It's nice. I thought I saw a bone or mining spot somewhere. I need more of those. Guess not. Alright, off to Glavness. I don't think they decay over time, but as like you level up one of them, apparently the others go down or something. There's some sort of mechanic like that. I don't know the exact specifics of the mechanic though. They just said that like that when one goes up, others will go down. So you probably have, like, I doubt the decay rate is equivalent, so you can definitely up multiple at once, but you do have to like keep at it to make that happen. Is that a bone? I think that's a bone. Crystallized bone shard. Ingredients have... I don't know what that means. Oh, wait. As in the food you eat. Oh, that's what that means. Oh. God damn it. I gotta grab this. My rock steady mantle. Yes, leave me footprints. Yes. Yes. Fuck. Ah, I cannot get that timing down. Oh, this is probably bad. It's so hard to fit that move in. Bye! Oh shit, I won't go out. Must have pressed it slightly too late. No, jump, you fucking... God damn it. Why did you climb down instead of jumping? Womp. Oh wow. I thought he'd stay in this trap a lot less time than he's staying in it. Oh lord! Why did you aim that way? I'm so confused. Wait, why did you aim that way? Why aren't you aiming at me? How is that not the leg? That worked out. I'm kind of surprised I haven't broken the tail at this point. I guess I have to hit another flinch threshold while it's red hot. I guess it doesn't bank the damage. That's a big oof. Oh, thanks, Spooky! Doing work! Spooky's doing fucking work! Ah, a little too late. Damn it, no, stop itching while I'm playing. Oh my god, why is my nose itching so badly? Jesus Christ, that timing is so tight. Why do I keep laughing here instead of on your... whatever. There we go. Alright, I'm starting to get the timing for that move down a bit. Convenient for you to run at me. Okay. Man, just as I started getting the timing down for his super spin. Oh my god, no, stop itching. Sorry, what did I miss? God damn it, Wilt. You're right, though. The timing is tight like a big meaty anus. Just trying to see if I can find some more. Ah, there we go. Mining spot. Yeah, boy. Look at the little dung bro. Dung bro. Okay, how'd that do in terms of upping the wasteland level? That wasn't even half a fucking point. Goddamn. Okay. That wasn't even half a level. So Glavinus is still chilling there, and then Radabon and Gyros are both for Rotten Vale. I haven't fought Deora yet. I kind of don't want to, because with the Flashpod nerf especially, or the Flashpod change rather, like, Kushala always had horribly designed aerial combat, and the Flashpod nerf combined with the fact that he's gonna have more he's gonna take more head damage to flinch, so it's gonna be a lot harder to trip lock him, just means I actually have to play against his aerial combat, and I fucking hate Kushala's aerial combat. It's the worst design in the game. Yeah, Tuna was showing that on stream earlier. It's pretty neat. There's in the Rotten Vale, you can in the Rotten Vale, it's very likely that this place is is at least partly made from Zora Magdaros's corpse, because you can actually find his like rotten head further down, and then also the top of the lands looks like his mountainous back. It's a little bit bigger than he is the only problem I have with the theory of it being Zora Magdaros, but it's very neat. It's neat that he's a part of it. It's similar to how you can find like a Dalamadur skeleton inside of the Rotten Vale. Yeah, exactly. You get the master rank. You get the master rank materials for Zoro by mining the Gilding Lands. SNS Rathian SNS. This is the one Tuna's using, and he's probably planning on using an end game too, most likely because the stats are insanely good. And then the hammer. Honestly, Shara, the main boss, is probably your best bet for a hammer. But Puke is not bad for clearing the story, just because it's got decent stats, and it has poison, and poison is very good for clearing the story with. Otherwise, I haven't honestly really looked at the ham as much, so I couldn't really tell you. Favorite returning monster? Well, I haven't played the previous games, so none of the returning monsters are returning for me. But of all the ones I've fought so far that are like from previous games, probably Glavenus and Yangaruga. They feel like those two have the best design, in my opinion. They're both very fair fights while still being challenging. Like, I find their hitboxes aren't bullshit. Even Glavenus is like super tailspin you can iframe roll through if you're in the right position and time it properly. And like, I don't know, they feel fair, but also feel challenging. Oh, Rathian Switch Axe definitely better for the story. The problem is until you start getting really good decos and you start getting the really good armor at the end of the game, you don't have that many raw multipliers. Like your EFR doesn't get that high, but poison is very strong because as long as you have poison on the weapon, you get a shitload of damage out on the monster just from the poison. Plus, poison gets better the longer a fight goes on, and frankly, clearing through story missions, the hunts are gonna take a while. You're learning new monsters. The monsters have a lot more health, and the problem is like, I'm sure that in like the end game meta, most of the Rathian weapons will probably fall out of favor. But like as it stands right now, they're very, very good. Just because, long story short, poison scales immediately upon entering master rank. Your raw damage barely scales until you hit late master rank. Farm decos, probably tempered monsters. Honestly, yeah, tempered monsters would be my guess. Yeah. The only thing I can think of is farming tempered monsters, honestly. The Bomberos, a Hoarfrost. Alright, let's return and then come back and see if there's a new Wildspire, because I want to get Wildspire to 3 next. It is, Skylar. It's just that Blast. So, like, the big difference is that the longer a fight goes on, because you're not hitting the monster that often, because you're learning a new monster, because they're hitting you a lot, and you have to heal more. The longer a fight goes on, the better poison gets. The faster and more rapidly you kill something, the better Blast gets relative to poison. Because the thing is, once you trigger a poison, it just ticks off. So any poison you apply during that time is wasted. For Blast works like other statuses, and as soon as you reach the threshold, it triggers. But while you're reaching that threshold, anytime you aren't hitting it, the threshold is, or the application is ticking down. Every second you lose 1 point of Blast on the monster, and you have to re-up that by hitting it. So poison just getting a lot of damage for very little active uptime of hitting a monster is better when you're learning new monsters, when you're struggling to hit them frequently, struggling to survive, so you have to keep healing yourself, and you're not hitting them while you're healing them. Like, the longer a hunt goes on, the less clean a hunt is, the better poison is. Also, that aside, the main thing, the Rathian weapons are also like top tier EFR. Like, their stats are insanely good. Rathian weapons have insanely good stats, and I haven't really seen any blast weapons that are comparable. Like, so they just do more damage, aside from the statuses. Pink Wrath is, I think, 3 stars. I think Pink Wrath is 3 stars. Alright, I gotta go pee real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Hello. I haven't really messed around with any of the other weapons yet, Wilt, just because I want to see, just because before I get into messing with different weapons and testing stuff out and everything, I want to, like, basically see all the content. Want to see all the monsters, need to get all the armor, see all the weapons. So I'm just using switch axe and dual blades right now for that purpose. I'll be messing around with other things and, like, looking into more testing later, but You know, numbers are the important thing right now. Noted. Thank you, Tom. Tom and Yuriba. Okay, I have to get more water, so I will be right back. Okay, back. You actually found a gun last mainstream, but you haven't watched them. Lol. Some DB gameplay, sure. I could do some DBs. I'm just doing a lot more switch axe right now because like switch axe is a type of weapon where it kind of requires to know the monster you're fighting pretty well to do that well. Just because its hops have so little iframes and its mobility is so poor, if you don't know the monster well, then it's a struggle to keep any damage up. But now that I've like gotten used to some of the monsters, I'm like enjoying being able to play it again. Oh wait. I touched this up already? Yeah, I did. That's possible. I honestly, looking at the numbers right now, I think my guess is that roll switch axes or like power file switch axes with high EFR and element are probably going to be the meta. As for power elemental file switch axes, the problem is the power elemental file switch axes I've seen don't have very good stats, so I'm not confident in their ability to beat out power file switch axes. But I could definitely be wrong. That's the kind of thing that we'd have to just make full sets and crunch numbers to see which of these two get bigger numbers. That's all it really comes down to, is which get bigger numbers. Yeah, it depends on the elemental mod and the explosions. They're probably pretty low, but I actually don't know what they are. Assuming it's similar to other attacks that have a similar kind of like fast multi-hit thing, it's probably like a 0.3. But normal file explosions have a 0.5 multiplier, so I kind of doubt ZSD explosions have the same one because they have a separate motion value too, but never know. Oh, sweet. These are both Wildspire. Beautiful. Uber. Wait, get off my Uber. Other prince here. Alright, Uber. Off my Uber. Okay, fuck this Uber. It's not getting me to the tracks. It's going straight for him. Boop. Oh no, he smells me. Oh no, he's mucusing up. Shit, I fucked up. Wasn't sure what angle to take for that. That's fine. Prince. This is risky. My nose keeps itching. Why? Shit. Oh great! Oh great! Everyone's here. It's a party. Oh lord, it is a party. Oh lord. Oh lord. Oh lord. Oh lord. Literally everyone is here. Take me with you. Might as well mega potion. I'm on mid fight. My nose is fighting because I'm fighting Anjanath. Correct. Damn. Really? Oh shit, I thought I was out of the angle for that. I was at the right angle for that. Really? Okay. Okay, sure, game. Please stop Kelbying. There we go. Good boy. How is your face not broken? I miss having health Walkman so much. Ah, damn. I was hoping the owls thing count as a hitbox for that. Material, carrot. Huh, legs count as a hitbox for that? Weird. Oh shit! He curved! There we go, broke the tail. I broke the head rather than why I said broke the tail. Oh! Eh. 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 Damn. That poor animal. Aim the clutch claw up a monster's ass. It's rude. Lol. I'm trying to like break parts right now because that like break parts and like you upgrade things by breaking parts and picking up tracks and stuff. So I'm trying to like break as many parts as I can before this Anjanath dies. Which Switch Axe is very good at doing. Because of that. Ah. Alright, you can run away. I need to carve this anyway. Awful print. Ooh, and bones. Oh, right. I forgot. I could just call an Uber. Let's go. Thanks, bro. You didn't offer me a bottle of water. 1 out of 5. 1 out of 5 stars. Is we on a 5-star system? I forget. Well, since Pinkian's right here. And you're my next target anyway. Yeah, I kind of wish there were more campsites. Although the design of the map is localized enough that it's not a huge issue, but it's a bit annoying. Alright, let's see here. How close to this wall you gonna get? How close to this wall you gonna get? Damn it. Oh, okay. Damn it. Damn it, I'm out of stamina. God damn it. Oh, fuck it. Just soften your head and call it a day. What? Why are you so high up? Oh no. Lucky. I tire of this. Oh, what? The head counts for that? Okay. God damn it. Fuck this. Old school tactics. I'm done. I'm done trying to do this fancy shit. We're doing old school switch axe tactics against you, bitch. Fuck. Yeah, Gajas, fuck her up. Fuck her up. Fuck her up. Actually, you know what? I need to break the tail now. Material. Material. Damn it. Let me get the other one. Let me get the other one. Wow, okay. This charge. These charges, though. I was trying to be fancy, do some like clutch claw ZSD tricky little fucking strategies and shit. And she was not having any of it, so I said fuck it and just went back to old school sword mode, camp the legs, camp the head strats. For Switch Axe, like we have if we're talking about mid game, because end game meta stuff is still kind of being worked out right now. But we have a video we put out 2 days ago that covered the sets you pretty much can just run until end game meta. Oh, cool, tough war. Where the fuck you going, Pinkian? Lol, you're a bow, I'm poly. I'm allowed to flirt with whoever I want. My fiance and I are polyamorous. We are allowed to have multiple relationships. Hence why I'm also in a romantic relationship with Twinners. Shit. You're not gonna hit that wall, are you? Oh, you are. Nice. What? Fuck off. Too early. Flex back. It flexes back. That's right. Fucking cut off already! God, Master Strike monsters parts have so much health! Alright, I have Rocksteady. What am I doing? How is that not cut off yet? Jesus Christ! This is like 3k damage! Damn, I was hoping that would dunk him. How is your tail not cut off yet? Okay, I'm gonna cut off your tail on the wake up and then capture you, I guess. Yep, time to wake up the tail. I'm wondering if I should go for the fancy, new wake up, or if I should just go with the reliable one, because the motion value difference is like fucking like 3, so it's not a huge difference. Let's try to get the new one. Boom. No roaring. Quiet time. Okay, so that was close to 3.5 or 4k fucking damage on the tail. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I mean, like, Wild Morph is way easier to space than that shit. Like, it is, like, because the hard thing about Wild Swings is the left and right Wild Swings actually have different angles of hitbox. So, like, trying to find the ends... You can actually see how, like, they go a little bit further forward than the other angles of hitbox. Oh, shit. Hey, buddy. So there's, like, it has, like, this weird, like, dip in the center, and then it goes slightly forward into a point for the final slam on heavy slam. So, like, the spacing is super tight, and geometry doesn't always let you do it either. Oh, whoops. Notice how much quicker he gets up out of that tunnel now, though. Like, he doesn't stay in the tunnel very long. It's no longer that big an opening. Yeah, like, he gets up almost immediately into an attack off of that now. Shit. I knew that was gonna happen, but I went for the YOLO anyway. Yeah, they removed a lot of Diablos' bigger openings. Your main openings now kind of exist when he does like hip checks and like tail sweeps. His charge. Oh no, I couldn't roll because the ledge. I hate fighting my ledges. Stop! I'm gonna die now. Fucking knew. I knew that hit was gonna stun me too. Fuck. This is why I hate This is why I hate fighting by ledges. Oh, we're already outwilds by a 3. Still, I want to kill this Diablos. He has angered me. Oh yeah, didn't someone want to see dual blades? Someone mentioned they wanted to see dual blades. Sorry, I completely forgot about that request. Diablos Ice. What is the layered armor on the... Okay, so I did. All of these do have the updated layered armor. Good, okay. I should restock items. I don't have any traps left. Lol. Yeah, Switch X doesn't work great. Like, Switch X can do the whole, like, aerial ledge memes stuff, sort of, but it doesn't have... You don't have... So, like, part of the reason why aerial gun lance, aerial greatsword, and aerial hammer work so well is because when you do your aerial attack, you have enough of a step in that you can make it back onto the ledge, so you can do the attack, back up, attack, back up, attack, back up, right? Switch X doesn't really have that doesn't have that same step in. Switch X continues your exact same momentum when you use the attack. It doesn't step in, so you can't. So in order for you to do ledge attacks, you have to ledge attack. You have to ledge attack, roll to the ledge, roll back onto the ledge, hop off the ledge, roll again. So it's a little meh. Doesn't work very well. Probably roll for the moment, unless it's a classic elemental weapon, like, you know, dual blades, bow. IG is pretty good elemental, but okay, here's the thing. Outside of, like, the obvious elemental weapons, so, like, Pep-CBs, bow, and dual blades, you're better off not making elemental weapons right now anyway, just so you can clear through story, get to end game content, actually start getting decent armor, and also have all the weapon trees unlocked, so that way when you don't waste materials on time and materials on farming up weapons that aren't that elemental weapons that aren't that great. Especially because master rank hunts take a while, so like farming rotations take a while. Although it does feel like you can make the weapons pretty quickly now, which is pretty nice. Oh shit. And dash juice. Omega Demon Drug. Oh no, I couldn't roll because I was in the butt sniff animation. Oh shit. I did not roll that, obviously. Nope. Can you please stop wasting time? Shit. Jesus Christ, that takes fucking forever to trip you, bro. Oh no, my poor sharpness! There's a fucking aftermath here! Yeah, we get it. You can roar. You guys are loud. I get it. Let me sharpen, please. Oh, are you... No. Why are you enraged? Leave me alone. I'm bushed. Better go into this wall. Ah, I can't reach the belly from this angle. Oh. Oh shit, I'm out of stamina. I was not watching that. Oh, my dash juice ran out. That's why. Man, I knew that was too early for my stamina to run out. Okay, I guess it's time. I guess it's just gonna waste time now. Oh shit! I was too busy looking through my items. Whoops. Please stop. Stop trying to be Tigrex. God damn it. Oh, the hitbox on that is a little trickier now just because it's delayed. More materials. More materials. Uber. Infinite combo bug? What? You mean this? I mean, like, it's an infinite combo, but the DPS is bad, if that's what you're talking about. Or do you mean or do you mean where you can like do triangle and you can do like I need to like run out of stamina to show this. Or do you mean where you can do like this where you're like boop 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 like that, as long as you keep circling afterwards. I don't. If that's what you're talking about as well, neither of those are bugs. They're intended mechanics. Yeah, Princess Raz, that's not really a bug. It's an intended mechanic. The problem with that is if you do that, you have no stamina for iframes. So you are forced to dodge with only your Demon Flurry Rush, which it has no iframe. I mean, it relocates you, don't get me wrong. It moves you around, but it's not a good idea to do that because you don't have any ability to iframe. You have no options if the monster uses the attack that you can't spin out of the way in time. But yeah, I mean, it's still in there. I wouldn't call that a bug. I'm pretty sure that's an intended feature. This is a pitfall trap. I got lots of pitfall traps. Don't have that many sharks left. Whoops, wrong one. I'm gonna laugh if he gets out before I finish this. Okay, that's good. I'm at 3 stars now, so I should just return at this point. Yeah, like I'm not saying being able to do this is necessarily a bad thing, but it just limits your options. And you're better off just managing your stamina. So you like if you start getting low on stamina, you can just dip out. Oh wait, I don't have any Arc Demon Gauge, so I can't use that. But you can just dip, like, especially if a monster if you have the reposition after a monster. Ah, damn it, I don't have any gauge to show this. I'll show in a second. But yeah, you managing your stamina is generally better off because the whole infinite combo thing is a neat gimmick, but limits your options and also forces you to reposition every combo, which is not always the best thing to do. Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. It's good for panic situations. We also have this you can work in as well too. So if you're like low, if you don't think you can get out of the way doing this, doing one of these in time, you can't just do the whole bye. But yeah. Actually, did they reduce the stamina use on evade shot? One sec. Oh wait, I can just use dung pods. I think they reduced the stamina use on the evade shot. Oh, they did! It's actually worth using now! Okay, I'm actually gonna start working that into my dual blade play then, because that's actually worth using now. So in the beta, this evade shot used 3 times as much stamina. Yeah, the slinger dodge in the beta used 3 times as much stamina, so I was just like, I'm not fucking using this ever. Stamina is a resource that lets me do high DPS. But now apparently they made it have a reasonable amount of stamina usage, so that's actually really good now. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely work Slinger Burst into my gameplay now. In fact, I think it uses less stamina than the Demon Dash, which is really nice. It takes longer than the Demon Dash, but that's still really nice if it does that. Okay, let's just return. look at Dragon Vein Call. I'm still using the Kiala dual blades, dude. Yeah, Joe, I'm still using the Kiala dual blades. I haven't bothered farming any new dual blades yet. I'm kind of hesitant to do it because I want to figure out which are the best ones before I invest the time to make the new dual blades, right? So I haven't bothered making any new dual blades yet because I want to make sure that the ones I'm investing the time into resource farming for are like the meta options. I don't have any Constitution in this set, just Stamina Surge. Yeah, I mean, obviously Constitution affects it, but I don't have any Constitution in the set. I didn't even have Dash Juice up at the time either, which would also affect it. So, like, it only takes a sliver of stamina now, which is really nice. Volcana and... I know! Volcana and Garuga's dual blades look so good. But I am, like, pretty sure Volcana's dual blades aren't going to be the meta choice. The ice is too low. And even with the nerfs, like, the ice is too low. Although it does get purple, but purple doesn't make up for, like, how low the ice is compared to, like, 210 base ice is not a lot. Even with, like, decent raw and, like, high. Yeah, apparently, yeah, I heard about True Critical Element. I think it's a 1.5 times bonus is what people have been quoting at me. Quoting to me, rather. Yeah, Silver Wrath bonus, yeah. And Slinger Cap Up would be pretty neat, too. More Slinger ammo. But, yeah, we'll see how things go with it. Because, like, like, look at these. Fucking look at these. Like, look at those. Oh, I'm sure for 4-piece Silverlosa's bow meta. There's no doubt in my mind that it is. Dual blades, it could be, but we'll have to compare numbers, honestly. It's a question of whether the 4-piece Silverlosa is worth using instead of just running regular critical element with some sort of sharpness mitigation and more damage stat skills in there. We'll see how it looks. Like, I'll be honest, I think that the Mountain Blizzarius might end up being the best ice dual blades, which makes it kind of sad because they look okay, but not great. I don't know, isn't there another ice weapon? There's one more ice dual blades in here somewhere, I don't know which one. Oh yeah, the Beatodas. Oh, sorry, not the Blizzarius. The yeah, I think the Beatodas hatchets are honestly going to be the best. Which is unfortunate because they're gross. 350, 25%, 270. Nah, not worth it. Maybe worth it. Yeah, like 90 more base ice, same sharpness levels, less affinity, better slottage. The Bayo hatchets very well may end up being the best ice dual blades. The Slinger Burst Quick TCS has a huge impact. Real quick. Here's the thing. The fact that it makes TCS faster is nice. That's not the thing that makes the new GS mechanics really, really good, though. Because obviously you get the 25% damage now, which is nice, but the thing that makes the new GS, the Slinger Burst mechanics of the GS insanely good is, well, first off, you can re-angle 360 degrees for your TCS. That's huge in of its own. But also it gives you access to other ways of getting to TCS very quickly. So if you were to do, say, a roll tackle, you can do a roll tackle, shield slap, Slinger Burst, boom. new super fast that's faster than double tackling and lets you reposition and re-angle up to 360 degrees. You also have the option where, let's say you're doing a TCS, right? And you realize you're gonna miss. Oh shit. Okay, tackle, jumping wide slash, reposition towards the monster, slinger burst to angle at the monster, straight into TCS. Like, that's a thing that you may not see super often in, like, speed runs, because they're gonna go for the cleanest run, which means, like, the most, like, slinger burst TCS is landed possible. But, like, in general play, that is an insane buff to GS to be able to do that. Like, oh man, monster ran away. Monster ran away from me. Guess I better chase after him real quick. Oh, he's to my right, so I'm going... Oh shit, I don't have any slinger ammo left. But yeah. Oh man, I'm beating the monster. Oh man, the monster ran away. Monster ran away. I guess I can just do this real quick. Slinger burst the face this way and hit it in the head or tail or wherever the fuck I want to hit it. Like, oh man, I just need to have a quick... Oh wait, I don't have the muscle memory for the quick roll cancel. But yeah, tackle, slap, slinger burst, boop. Hell, if you wanted to do wide slashes, you can do TCSs off of them now. I don't know why you would want to, unless you're trying to troll your teammates. But if you want, let's say you have 3 teammates on the head, and you're like, I gotta be alpha as fuck. So first, what I'm gonna do is launch all of my teammates, slinger burst, and then TCS the monster by myself. So there's like, GS got so many options that give it better repositioning ability, give it better re-angling ability, like let it get to TCS faster. Like, it has so much more fluid combo options that allow you to get into TCS now, that it just expands what GS can do situationally speaking. It's no longer just tackle through a monster attack and pray your TCS hits the monster. Now you can actually play around and reposition around and cleverly do things around the monster. There isn't new hammer stuff, honestly. The hammer stuff is not that great, which is fine because hammer's already fucking perfect as it is. And okay, so you know, every weapon got a clutch claw attack. Hammer got the second best clutch claw attack in the game. Hammer got the second best clutch claw attack in the game because it's a heavy weapon. It's a heavy weapon. And look how fast this shit is. This shit goes faster than Sword and Shield. This is almost as fast as a Dual Blades. Clutch attack. And it softens in one hit. Hammer got an insanely fast... Lance is the best one, Van L. Lance is even faster, and you can do it off of a clutch counter. And with clutch counter, you have super armor for the first few seconds you're on the monster. So Lance is the only weapon that can basically guarantee that it's going to be able to soften monster parts against every monster in the game without mantles. Other weapons have to either pray or run Rocksteady Mantle against certain monsters like Yangaruga, Odogaron, Barrier, like fast monsters. You just don't really have openings big enough to do clutch claws unless they fall down. Unless they fall down, unless you exhaust them, unless they're down in some way, because almost every clutch claw attack in the game takes 5 to 6 seconds to complete. 7 seconds with Greatsword. Oh yeah, using clutch claw outside of clutch counter is super clunky. It's the same for IG and light bowgun. So like, I'll just grab a random lance. Yeah, it's super clunky because here's the thing. Normally, in order to do a clutch claw, you press L2 circle, right? But on lance, if you press L2 circle, you clutch counter. So in that case, how do you do a regular clutch claw if you don't want to just clutch counter? You have to press L2 R3 circle. And so it's just a little weird and clunky to get used to of having the type, especially because it doesn't buffer super well. So you have to be like L2 R3 L2 R3 circle. Like, it's a little clunky. IG has the same problem because for IG, when you press L2 circle, you shoot your Kinsect out, normally. So, like, IG has the same problem because the L2 circle input's already taken up by Kinsects stuff. So you're like, oh man, look at this. You're like, L2 circle. And it actually, sorry, L2 circle just makes you recall your Kinsect. So that input's already taken up. So you have the L2 R3 circle to make it work. IG has one of the not as great ones either. It takes a bit too long. They could have just put counter on a different button. True. Yeah. L2, R3. R3 is how you toggle between, like, your normal input scheme and the Clutch Claw input scheme for those weapons. Gun Lances is okay, but Gun Lance is a technical weapon is the problem. I haven't actually timed Gun Lances, so I'm not 100% certain how it compares to the other technical weapons. The problem is technical weapons take 2 softens to soften the monster parts, so it can be difficult to keep it up. Because even though they are slightly faster, you still need like 5-second windows, 4 to 5-second windows, to get off a clutch claw. So, like, Gun Lances is fine, but Gun Lances is a technical, which makes sense because Gun Lances is pretty fast actually. But it's a technical, so it takes 2 hits. Clutch Claw Hammer has a Clutch Claw combo that lets it do the spin attack thingy, which is pretty neat, but like... But here's the thing. Here's the thing about the Clutch Claw combo. You can do the Clutch Claw combo. You have the power charge. I think you have to do a level 3. You do it off of a level 3 attack. You can boop, 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 boop. I'm on the monster, and now you can do a clutch combo. Here's the thing about this. Hammer already has the second best just clutch combo in the game, so you can keep monsters softened pretty easily outside of monsters that don't soften well. And here's the problem. Going from this, so doing this, into this, takes about as long as a Big Bang. Meaning that the windows where you can do this reliably, you can do a Big Bang attack. And Big Bang's a lot more damage. And it's one of those things where I guess instead you probably could just... I haven't messed around enough with Hammer, but like, let's say a monster's down, and the thing is, like, most monsters stay down for like 6 or 7 seconds, so you can't even get that full combo off before they get up and can start attacking again. So it's not actually it's not a guaranteed clutch clutch call anyway. But I mean, like, instead you could just do a golf swing clutch claw finisher. It's probably a bit less damage, but it's a smaller window and one you could actually fit in reliably. But I haven't played Match Hammer yet, so I can't say for certain that's correct. Like, it's hard to say what is gonna be ideal to use on monster downs, but like, basically, you have to give up using Big Bang if you want to use the clutch claw count, if you want to use the clutch combo on Hammer. And I don't know if that's worth it. Yeah, I think you can also do it off of this one, off of level 2. Yeah, you can do it off of level 2, which is a bit faster, but doesn't do as much damage. That one's actually pretty useful because you can fit that into some decent windows. Yeah, you can definitely fit that one into some decent windows. Like, monster finish attacking, do a little quick uppercut, clutch claw, and then boom. That one's a bit more... That one you could probably fit into more windows reasonably. But, I don't know. It's super neat. Like, don't get me wrong. This is, like, a super neat combo. I just don't know if I see it being that useful. Because its damage isn't that great. And it takes a really long time. And I'll be honest, you're probably just better off doing this when you see a monster opening to get a monster softened. And then on windows that you can fit that whole clutch combo in, you should probably just be using Big Bang. So yeah. Other than that, you can do this now. Where you can, like, Slinger Burst while charging. Which is pretty neat because Slinger Burst to the head will often flinch a monster, so you can force an opening for your level 3 charge, which is pretty nice. which is definitely nice on hammer. Because you can just, you know, monsters moving about, slinger burst them in the face, do this thing. Who has the worst clutch claw attack? Honestly, probably Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield just takes too long. It's a technical weapon as well, and it takes almost as long as it takes like half a second less than switch axes, and switch axes is pretty slow. It's honestly probably Sword and Shields. Probably. I haven't timed all the weapons yet, so I'm not 100% certain on that, but from the ones I have looked into, I think it's SNS. What the fuck are my SNSs? Whatever. But yeah, it's probably SNS from what I've seen so far, because it's really slow for a technical weapon, and it launches you the fucking Narnia, and it has so much recovery time. Sword and Shields. Like, SNS's, like, launches you the fuck... But, I mean, the main advantage SNS has is it's the only weapon in the game that while you're aiming your clutch claw, you move at full speed. Every other weapon, you go to a walking speed if you're aiming your clutch claw. SNS can still move at full speed, so... that has that advantage, but its actual clutch claw combo is... And then, like, I'm mashing X. Look how that takes a while for me to regain control and be able to roll. So, like, it's... I don't know. I haven't tested all of the other ones yet. But, like, it's not that... It's, like, only a second faster than Great Swords is. And Great Swords is, like, the slowest in the fucking game. Yeah, I can't really speak of CB, honestly. All I know is that Rainy has been using a lot of Savage Axe. Yeah, I have not touched it. I haven't even really looked at much of any runs on it, so I don't really know much about the CB changes. All I know is that people are using a lot of Savage Axe. Yeah, the pizza cutter is apparently very good. I actually completely forgot how you even do the pizza cutter. It's off of SAD, right? Yeah. The pizza cutter is apparently really good damage. Like, if a monster's down, apparently it's better to just Savage Axe them than it is to, I think this is the combo. Elemental Discharge 2 into Upswing. Like, it's apparently better to do this than to SAD a monster now. When they're down. If you have big openings. And I think what they do is they do a lot of, like, a lot of Savage Axe poking in there. And then going back to sword mode. But when you see an opening, Morph Slash it with Savage Axe. And then just re-up it in sword mode. I don't know. I haven't, like I said, I haven't watched much CB play from the many extremely skilled CB speedrunners. All I've heard from other people who have watched them play is that pizza cutter is used a lot. New LS is not really different. I mean, you have the EI slash, but like, I don't know. EI Spirit slash is weird. EI Spirit slash is weird because it has poor follow-up option. Because the only thing you can follow it up with is a Helmbreaker. So it's good for trips, and if you can time your trip well, and you can trip into straight to Helmbreaker. But I've also heard from some long soul players that it doesn't even, like, it's hard to even land that Helmbreaker accurately because of how it positions you. I don't know. I haven't really looked into LS much, but you still spam Helmbreaker. Alright, back to doing things. I honestly don't know if Namiel and Valkan is a good combo for Bo. It could be. The meta right now though is Silver Rathalos, but you don't get that until HR 69. There's a Shara Ishvalda! Go, 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 go! Go, 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 go! Oh, what? For 2 quests, so I missed it? I missed the earlier one, damn it. Damn. I missed one of them. Ira, you did tell me that, but someone in chat is asking if Namiel and Valkana would be a good combo for Bo. And I honestly can't say if it would or not. I assume so, probably, but hooray! Thousand Dragons? Maybe. I don't know. I have not looked at Bo at all. Just because I know that like Faye and Fumetto and like all these different Bo speedrunners are gonna be looking into it and researching it. So I'm just like basically waiting for them to tell me what the fuck they think. Oh god damn it! I didn't eat. Good thing I brought a forecaster. I wish I had health augment. Are you coming down? Damn, I was gonna flip his chin. God damn, that moves hitbox. That tremor. Oh man. like any rocks anywhere? I know I can knock this guy into the... Ah, there we go. That works. What? Okay. Shit. Oh no! Huh, I got pretty lucky there. These are the rocks I need to knock him into, right? Damn. That tremor though. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh no. Oh no. Should I just restock at this point and sharpen? I don't know. Ah, fuck it, let's keep going. Let's try and knock him into these rocks over here. Oh god. I have so much difficulty seeing those. Oh no! He knocked him down himself. That wombo combo though. Come over here, buddy. Come over here, buddy. God damn it, stop destroying the things before I get you to them. Okay, this strategy obviously isn't working. Help, Spooky. Oh, too early. Okay, let's go restock real quick. Because I have burned through so many health items. What's up, Ben? You get the Master Rank Zora armor by mining from the mining materials you get in the Guiding Lands. I kind of want to wear a Rocksteady, but I also don't want to wear a Rocksteady because he has two moves that will one-shot me if I have Rocksteady on, and they're both very hard moves to dodge. Well, one of them's easy to dodge, but... Fuck. I thought it was Valorant. No! Jesus Christ. Yeah, that move, rolling through that move is just, I don't even know. I know that in theory it's possible, but... Oh, great. So much for pulling you over to this rock. Oh, right, you're spirit bombing. Fuck it, let's walk steady. That's one of the moves that'll one-shot me. Woo! Just barely cleared those lasers. Just gonna cheese break your face real quick. Rip. Yeah, perhaps Rocksteady is not the best idea. I probably shouldn't even worry too much about breaking the face, because you get to trip this guy so many times before he dies, I can just beat his face during the trips. I like the fight. Like I like the fight. Most of his stuff is like, some of his stuff I'm just like, how the fuck do I deal with this? But he's big and slow enough that he gives you plenty enough openings. And like, if you really want to play this safe, you can just camp his back legs and tail the whole time and it's a lot easier. It's just you don't really get to do shit for damage, and I need to break the head because the entire reason I'm farming, I want to fight him is to farm up a headpiece. God damn, he has a Xeno roll. There we go. I was asking for that. Oh shit. This move is so difficult to dodge. Just because the hitbox wiggles, so the timing is so fucking weird for it. Oh. That was a little faster than I remember it being. It's a lot less health than I remember Shara having. I expected that to go for at least like another 5 minutes. I only got one trip out. Oh, did I triple card at the finish line? I didn't even know how close I was. And the second time around, I got it done in like 20 minutes or something. But then again, I probably got through the boulder phase a lot faster this time. I don't know, how fast was that even? That was still 19 minutes. It just felt so quick. I don't know. I didn't. Weird. Weird. True, my Palico did all the damage. Oh, sweet. Got a tender plate. Alright, that's what I needed. Probably. Probably is. It looks to be the best one, but there's a few competitors. We won't know which one is the best until we make actual full meta sets. Honey, I'm in the same session. Honey, I'm still in Mathalos. Oh, Hiker's here. Oh, you can't go through many because of Russian IP block? Sure, one sec. Yeah, I'll send it to you. What the fuck did I get so many more Reese's points for? How did I just get like 5k research points? Oh, because I was picking up shitloads of tracks, right. Oh, yeah, I can do it in the guiding lands now. Perfect. I haven't made any bows yet. I made any dual blades yet. Do 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 do. Honey, you're in the squad, right? You can't. The Russian IP block doesn't let you join it from the squad? That's weird. Tony, that was my last Shara quest. I'm sorry. Interesting. Russia's an interesting place. Yeah, sorry, Tony, that was my last one. I missed the first one, too. Okay, that means I still... Let's see. I do need to still get the gem, so I'm just gonna meld that, because, like, farming that gem, no thanks. I should still have a Celestial Wyverian print left. Tempered poison sac? Interesting. They blocked matchmaking server IP. Weird, okay. Oh, interesting. So many materials that you can craft. Fragrant poison sack, ancient great horn, flickering flame pelt, azure scale, charged deathly shocker. Wow. Alright, well, using my last ticket. I'll get more though. Why would you craft a pure dragon blood? You get so... They drop them by like the dozen. Or a dragon bone artifact. You get plenty of these. Huh. Interesting. I guess it's an option though. I wish you could craft celestial tickets out of gold tickets. I've got so many gold tickets. Yeah, I don't think it's big enough. I think the Guiding Lands is too big to be entirely Zora's body, but I think he makes up a chunk of it. No, they can be, those augmenting materials can be used for streamstone crafting, they can be used for the Wyverian rituals of meld decos. So they do still have a use. Huh, so you can't get a celestial from the weekly bounties. That's unfortunate. Well, yeah, Pedro, like, there is a Dalmador skeleton in the Ron Vale, but people think it's too big. I don't know. I don't know how big a Dalmador is. I haven't played the other games. So, man. Alright, let's make the switch axe. I ain't even sure if I'm gonna use it right now, but I wanna make it to have it. I'm pretty sure I'll probably end up using the poison for a while. It's just nice to have right now, the poison damage. Where the fuck are you? There we are. Evanescent glow. Ooh, the sword mode on this is gonna look sick. Beautiful. How the fuck do I augment this? Weapons are already 10 or higher that have been upgraded to the maximum level of weaponry, and weapons are already low that have already been augmented can be made even stronger through customized augmentation. Oh, neat. New upgrade categories. You can now also upgrade elements/status effects, add upgrade slots, expand your upgrade slots for even more categories to augment. Holy shit. Evolving upgrade categories. Upgrades can be evolved for improved effects. This also increases the number of required slots. Custom upgrades. Custom upgrades are a special type of upgrade that does not require upgrade slots. They allow you to improve your weapon's functionality by changing parts. As you upgrade your weapon, the parts you can choose will also change. They can be combined with the effects of upgrade slots. The last part you choose also changes your weapon's appearance. Some weapons do not support custom upgrades. If you undo the upgrade, all materials will be returned. Neat. So, expands the number. Oh, so that's what they were talking about with like 7 different augmentations. So, interesting. Interesting. So now okay, so now like affinity and attack aren't considered equivalent anymore. And defense is actually, it's still going to be useless, pointless to slot in defense. Especially because we have such high defense from master rank, but it's good that they're making it only 1 point. Element status effect up 30 points for 1. That's not bad. Okay, so I take it back. Maybe with this system, it's entirely possible. It's entirely possible that the meta dual blades may be the higher raw, lower element ones. Because if you can increase them, if you increase the base elements that significantly, through this, then it's but you can't really increase your EFR that significantly through it. This suddenly just became potentially very, very good. So maybe the Volcano dual blades might end up being better with this elements increase system. Obviously, I don't even have the materials to do any of these yet anyway, but neat. Neato. And these just use the old system, yeah. Neato, neato, ne. Okay, I can't even find the materials for that yet. I'm gonna short one thing for that. Damn, I was hoping I could put a health augment on this right away, but obviously I need way more. I need to find some fucking materials I ain't even seen yet. Lol. So they're trying to justify making so many weapons with the base models and monster parts stuck on it by letting you switch out the parts. That's really funny. Lol. That's still not enough though. There we go. What handicraft pieces are there? I want to see what the efficiency of some of these handicraft pieces are. I haven't really looked at them yet because I didn't need to. Load. Eh. 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 Well. Nah. Maybe nice for GS, maybe. Eh. Eh. The same efficiency. It's basically the same efficiency as my Fulgur engine at helm. Eh. Eh. This essentially gains a level 1 slot over my Fulgur engine at helm. And then I can stop using the shitty ass Nagakuga arms as well. That's not bad, actually. That is not bad. These pieces suck so much. Don't want to run that.
Hey, boo. Okay. Gotcha. I'll hop up in just a sec. Here you.
Meh. I don't fuck with my set too much right now. It's fine the way it is at the moment. See how this looks. Nah, 20 units is fine. This is 20 units of purple, which is plenty. 20 units of purple is plenty. I've only been running 20 units of white, and I've been doing, for the most part, fine. So yeah, this handy 4, like, unfortunately I can't make the handy 4 charm right now, but this works for now. What a neat looking shot. What a neat looking switch axe. Oh, fuck. I forgot to slot an NEB. I forgot to slot an NEB. How the fuck do I fit NEB into this? And this is why I probably need to run a more efficient piece just to get an extra level 2 slot in there. Which means I need to get the Nagakuga helmet out. Because right now I can't really afford to drop anything for NEB. Just slot this in for now and see how that looks. And see how the damage looks on that. Yeah, that's the plan, is to run Garuga legs. I already made them, I just have to make a Naga helm. Which means I gotta go kill a Naga. Yeah, I definitely need to get the Garuga helm. Or get the Naga helm real quick. To build Gauge in Axe form, it doesn't really matter. What matters is that you're in Axe form to regenerate Gauge. I mean, one thing that helps, anytime you morph to Axe mode, you recover a chunk of Gauge. And then you can just stay in here for a second, go back in, combo a little bit, regenerate a little bit of Gauge, do some nice roll morphs every now and then. Yeah, what's important is that you regenerate Gauge. Was that you are in Axe mode to regenerate Gauge, and that you do morph attack. Like, pretty much, unless you have to sheath immediately, anytime you're in sword mode, and you want to sheath, like, what am I doing? Anytime you're in sword mode and you want to sheath, just do a roll morph first, just to get back a big chunk of Gauge. Also, when you're in sword mode, and you sheath, if you watch the Gauge, it takes a little second for it to start regenerating. On the other hand, if you're in Axe mode and you sheath, it's regenerating the entire time you're doing the sheath animation. So it's generally better to try the sheath in Axe mode for that reason. If you have to like heal or something like that, you can disengage with a roll morph and then heal up. Lol. Purple Sharpness is 1.39. I don't know what it is in Gen U or Classic. That's the Shara Ishvalda Switch Axe. It's my guess is that this is gonna be the meta Switch Axe for raw damage at the moment, but I'm not 100% on that. Anyway, let's throw. There's like nothing I want to give up for that handicraft. I guess I can do without. No, that's a 15% affinity loss. That's huge. Yeah, we're just gonna have to ditch this for handicraft. Actually, that doesn't even really make sense. The purple sharpness damage multiplier is only barely higher than what the Elementless gives me. Since it's 5%, 5.3% versus like about a roughly 3 to 4% increase from Elementless, makes more sense for me to just do this and hope I don't run out of sharpness. Please tell me I have a Naga. Why don't I have a Nagakuga? Why don't I have a Nagakuga? I want to have a Nagakuga investigation, but the game won't give me one. It's okay, Blackfur is like the common ingredient off of him, so. Let's see if the Gilding Lands has any Nagas right now. Nope, young Garuga. Let's do the optional then. Oh, sweet, special arena, that's even better. Can't run around and can't run away from me. I haven't heard anything about that Van so it could just be a rumor, but we do know they're gonna do something with KT stuff. Well, Ishara Ishvalda is the final boss of the game, so I think that's the old Everwhere or something. I'll be honest, I wasn't paying that much attention to the story. I did not do my buff loadout efficiently here. This is a very inefficient buff loadout. Or buff rollout, I guess. Oh yeah, that's some nice damage. Let's do this fast. I gotta get going soon. I gotta get going after this one, so I want it to be fairly quick. Maybe I got lucky. Nope. Tail moved. Tail was in just the right spot too. Stop Kelbying! What? Will you stop Kelbying, please? Broke your face. What? Shit. Stop Kelbying! Stop Kelbying! Around! I gotta fit another rotation in before this rip. Oof. Nergi versus Rojang, yes. Oh, absolutely, Matt Thompson. They're definitely going to be releasing new monsters and shit. That's part of the reason, that's one of the things they announced before they dropped Iceborne was that they were going to be doing more free content updates, just like they did with Monster Hunter World, which pretty much means monsters. There's not really much in terms of content updates for them to do otherwise, unless they add, like, I don't know, new areas, which would be great, but... And if new areas, then new monsters, so... New monsters is like the minimum of what they're going to be adding, basically, in my opinion. I need to stop upswinging so much. Oh wow, that was 6 minutes? Not bad. Not bad for a master rank hunt, honestly. Especially considering how I got kind of shitty RNG. That Naga was Kelbying a lot. That Naga would not stand fucking still. Rocket powered elder. How am I doing on my draggers? I'm good. Not to get on honeys, yeah. Yay, Naga Helm. Now I can actually make a better set. Whoa. That's actually probably my fastest master rank kill so far. 6 minute 50. To be fair, I had a Dragonator, but... Those slots, though. Them slots. I like this new Switch X. Switch X needs high damage. Switch X doesn't really function well unless you have high damage, so that felt really nice using the Shara Switch X. Just because like Switch X has such bad defenses, you rely so heavily on being able to like get flinches and trips and whatnot to keep the monster in place by using your high like sustained DPS. And even though technically I would probably be dealing more overall damage per second with like a poison weapon, not getting those flinches and trips as fast as I need to really hurts. So it's nice. I miss the feeling of playing with Switch X with like higher damage. I mean, it's probably not even like maybe a 10% damage increase, but like it makes a big difference. Okay, let's see what we got here. Crit boosts. We got still maxed out on crit boosts. So I need to tenderize a deco. Lol. I'm not gonna use a single level 4 deco in this set. I'm not gonna be using a single level 4 deco. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. Not a single level 4 deco in the set. Yeah, Yuribo, I unlocked Augments. I haven't gotten a chance to do any of them yet, so I don't really know the system in depth. But like, as I understand it, basically, you've got these little gem slots here. You got these little slots here, right? And so I have 3 right now. You can spend these resources to increase the number of slots you have. I don't know how many you can get, but you can probably get quite a few. Attack takes 3 slots up, Affinity takes 2 slots up, Defense 1, etc, etc, etc. So for all of these, right now, I could either use an attack upgrade, a slot upgrade, a health upgrade, or I could use an Affinity and a Defense, or an Affinity and an Elemental Status Effect up. And then the custom upgrade stuff, I have no idea how that works right now, because I don't have a weapon that can do custom upgrades. But people in chat, some peeps in chat know what's going on with the system, so they can definitely explain it a lot more in depth than I am equipped to at the moment. Oh, the Switch X is so pretty. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. All right, new Switch X set. So pretty. Namiel Switch X is pretty cool. So Namiel, like the Namiel Volcana Switch X. What's the other one? The Glavenus Switch X. I didn't really see a Thunder one that fits with this. Maybe this is an Ogre one. But all of those hit really high, have like really good, decent raw and good, and really decent raw and good sharpness. So they could, and then power files. So they could theoretically be similar to like how the Devil Joe Switch Axe works in base Monster Hunter World, where they're gonna be high raw options that also deal element, and that's what pushes them over the edge of the pure raw options. So like we won't know until we make all the full endgame sets and really figure out what they look like, but it's entirely possible that like let's see here, that like the Volcana Switch Axe could end up being the best Switch Axe for any Iceweak monster, just because even though it has lower EFR than like my Shara Switch Axe does, it has that ice damage that can push it over the edge. And same for the Namiel Switch Axe, because it's very similar to the Volcana in that way. Where are you, Namiel? Yeah, same with the Namiel switch axe, because it has the same true roll. It has a 280 true roll as well. White sharpness, but also 270 elements that can kind of push it over the edge compared to other switch axes. In terms of, and also, yeah, all the Namiel gear is just like super pretty. It's super pretty. Elemental CB versus Shara. Blue compared to Raw. I can believe it. But yeah, Shara weapon, like, oh my gosh, look at this. Look at this shit. Let's see. The one that I'm like fairly confident is gonna be still the better option is probably Greatsword, just because of how Greatsword's multipliers work. Like Raw's probably still going to be the best, unless they give us some, unless there's any of these that have like fucking like 800 elements or something while having competitive EFR. I'm pretty sure Raw's gonna be the best. In which case the Shara Greatsword is probably gonna be the best, and it is really pretty. Is really pretty. The Shara weapons are really pretty. The Shara armor is really pretty too. It just kind of sucks. Yeah, the Shara armor is like really pretty. It just kind of sucks. Look at that shit. Yeah, it's just not the best set. It's a it's like it's funny because this is a mantle set. Like this, it gives you a bunch of defensive skills when you're wearing a mantle. So like it's like a survivability mantle based set. Because you get tremor resistance 3, earplugs 3, max windproof, and flinch free when using a mantle. Ready, 12 weapons can only have 4 slots max. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, Namiel has dual blades, and they look good too. For the same reason, like at first I was kind of like, these lower elements, like high raw dual blades don't look that great, but with the new augment system, they look a lot better, like a lot better than I originally gave them credit for. Because like the Volcano dual blades did not look that good to me until where the fuck are you? Volcano dual blades did not look that good to me until I saw the augmentations that would let you increase the elements, which is a big DPS increase for something like this that starts with lower elements. Which I really hope is the case, because I would much rather use this than use this. I'd much rather use the other ones. Let's see here. Where's the Namiel one at? Namiel. I thought Namiel had some. Namiel. I thought Namiel had dual blades. I could be wrong. Maybe there aren't Namiel dual blades. Yeah, I guess I was wrong. I don't think there are Namiel dual blades. Womp. Fucking fans. Oh, I kind of want to use these. I kind of want to use these dual blades, man. Just raw damage. Oh, and it gets purple. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, sure, Zach. Go ahead. Let's see. I don't really know. Are you on Discord? Because you can link it. You can just send it to me on Discord. Okay, so let's see here. Is elemental gunlands gonna rise to the top? So the problem is that elemental gunlance is going to be specifically good on wide gunlance, and from what I've heard, there are no level 6 wide shelling gunlances in base game. They're gonna be DLC monster weapons, so probably not, because due to how high the motion values are on swing lance combos, and you know the same motion values are the thing for the same motion values apply to normal, it's likely Raw's probably still gonna be best for them, or if like the Gold Rathian is a normal, I'm pretty sure the Gold Rathian is gonna be the best normal gun lance. So probably not until we see what the level 6 wide shelling ones look like. Oh, the Nami bow? Sure. Also, it's not Nami, it's Nemo. Alright? We all have to agree now to call it the Nemo bow. Because it's Nemo, and you have to find Nemo. Nemo bow. It has a face. Finding Nemo bow. It does jiggle. Jiggle, 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 jiggle. I kind of wish they did a better job with it not clipping. Like the model's so big that the model is so big for both the Fletcher and the bow that they clip. Well, the Fletcher, what the fuck is that thing called? Fletcher's a person who makes arrows. The arrow holster thingy that kind of looks like a penis. That thing. Quiver, thank you. Why could I not remember quiver? Okay, I've obviously been on stream too long. I can't even remember how words like fucking quiver. Sweet Jesus. I haven't seen what the Shara hammer looks like. I'm kind of curious. Because I'm pretty sure this is going to be the best hammer. Oh, look at that. Oh, you're gonna slap him with the fucking hand. You're gonna show him these hands. You gotta slap monsters with a fucking hand. It's literally the hand of Buddha. The Buddha palm. Who here has seen Kung Fu Hustle? Oh, I want to make this so bad now. I want to make this hammer so bad just so I can slap people with a fucking Buddha palm. Sweet man. Yeah, it's an old movie. Not a lot of people have seen it, but it's a good one. It's a good movie. How about what does the charge blade look like? Realistically, this is one of the few, like, Impact File Raw is one of the few cases where you won't probably be using Shara just because you're probably going to be using blows for the higher Raw. Oh, it's pretty. I bet the Shara Gunlance looks silly. Ooh, what about the IG? We're looking at all the Shara's weapons now, guys. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, you can't really see it from this angle, but it's a monk staff. That makes sense. How about a lance? Oh, it's a trident. That reminds me. How the fuck do I put this on me? Pendant settings! Woo! Oh, you can't even see it because of the accent. Lol. Do I seriously have to set this for every single one? I can't just bulk set everyone use the red one because it's the only one I give a shit about? Seriously, I can't do this bulk. I have to do this one at a fucking time. Eh. Eh. You can't even see the pendant because the accent's too big. Lol, Mantle's having slots. Yup, that's a thing. I haven't done any of the Mantle quests yet, actually, because I've been clearing through story, and now I need to go through the Guiding Land stuff so that I can get more of this. I have to go through Guiding Lands so that I can get more monsters unlocked to see what all the pieces look like. Oh, this Switch axe is so pretty. Ah! Blah, 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 blah. I don't ever want to use anything else. Look at it. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. Huh. I didn't unlock a... That's weird. My Guiding Lands is 3 on Wildspire, but I didn't unlock any quests with that. I guess it's not a Wildspire Waste level 3. RIP. Alright, mob off soon, but first, we have to play the gacha game. Alright, let's go. Let's hold down R2. Heavy Dragonbane bones. I've just been getting all of the heavy Dragonbane bones, Dragonbane bones from the Guiding Lands, just killing shit in the Guiding Lands, pretty much. Good. I'm glad that they buffed Long Shelling's numbers up because it needed it. Like, I hope no one thinks that I made that whole Gunlance series about Gunlance math to shit on Long Gunlance. The entire point was to explain that the DPS numbers were egregiously low. Like, to explain that it didn't have redeeming qualities because of how low the numbers are. It was not to shit on it, and I actually don't mind Long Gunlance playstyle. I use Long Gunlance for a part of the story. It's fairly fun, and if you like that keep away playstyle, it works, but like, the numbers were just so egregiously low. And I'm glad that they fixed the numbers. Wow. My 1-2-3 spam is not getting very lucky this time around. Jinx, why you shit on Long Gunlance players? The Gunlance Mafia did get a little bit triggered, actually, in the comments. Well, I am not getting lucky this time around. So according to someone in chat mentioned a few days ago. Someone in chat mentioned a few days ago. Oh, well, I actually gotta pay attention now. Someone mentioned in chat the other day that apparently someone found out that this is on a melder table, on the same table, on a table just like the melder. So theoretically, if that's true, you could like run through one of these, record down every combination that comes up, and then save scum. And then you'd be able to, and you'd probably be able to get like 5 or 6 overdrives, maybe more, in that one list you have. Which, like, I'm probably gonna test that one day and see if it's actually true, because if it is, like, I'd want to make a video about that. Well, damn, we've almost burned through 1,000 fuel now. Man, it is really hard to get like the celestial tickets from these if it's not on the listed rewards. Because you have to trigger like oh look, I just got one. You have to get like several jackpots though, which is like pretty difficult to do because it's purely random. Oh, there is a rapid fire sticky. If it's a +4 though, that's fucking terrible. Jesus Christ, I have burned so much fuel on this one. Did we get the serious handler again this time? Oh god, handler, stop! Proof that the handler is Satan. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I didn't get a celestial this time around. Ugh. Getting celestial Iberian Prince is so hard. Okay, as much as I want to kill more things with this super pretty Switch X, I should probably head off. Someone asked about the young Garuga Switch X. Let's take a look at that real quick because I haven't seen it yet either. Is there a Yangaruga with checks? I'm not seeing one. Oh, there we go. Boring. Boring. It's a boring design. How's the stats look though? Oh, not bad actually. Probably doesn't compete with a Rathian though. Right? I would pay $10 for to have a serious handler as my permanent handler. Okay. Gotta hop off now. Need to do some late night grocery shopping and stuff. But thanks for joining us, guys. It's been fun. We will see you guys in the next time I hop on to stream this stuff, which will probably be tomorrow morning. I might do a little bit of optional stuff tonight, but I'll probably do it off stream. But yeah, I'll be doing some streaming tomorrow, definitely. So happy hunting, hunters. See you guys next time. Bye.